How are y'all doing? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me okay? Can y'all hear me okay? Let me know. Let me know something. I got three things. Well, more than three things for y'all to listen to. Okay. I want y'all the advice. What advice would you give this woman or these women about the problems? Was she wrong or was she right by doing this? Let me let y'all listen to it. And I got two things I want to say about it. I already heard it. I got two things I want to say about it, right? But I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. I'm gonna let y'all listen to it. You know the link is in the group chat.
I have a major dilemma.
All right, sis,
I'm
what's
hoping
going
you guys
on?
can help me with it.
I hope so too, because your voice sounds like it's about to be pretty heavy up in here. So let's talk about it.
Let's
What
talk
you
about
got?
it.
We all grown here, so just remember we're all grown here.
Uh-oh.
But
Listen to this.
my
Listen to it.
18-year-old son found out I was sleeping with his high school football coach.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, and it's funny how he found out. But anyway, now he's mad.
What are
And
you
he's
mad for?
been spreading all my business on social media, and he want to move out.
The high school, okay, does your son play for the team?
Yeah.
Mama gotta have a life too, huh?
Absolutely. But he's spreading all my business on social media.
Like, what kind of business are we talking? Like, is he trying to call you a garden tool on social media? Like, what do you mean?
Kinda. And I'm pissed about it.
Are you still sleeping with the football coach, or was this like a quick thing and that's it?
No, we still do what we do.
Okay, so
What does the coach have to say about it?
the coach is in that thing. He has
nothing.
say
What's
what?
wrong?
Coach ain't finna say nothing. Interesting.
Do you feel bad about it now that everything is happening and unfolding?
No, she don't feel back and she's still doing it.
I'm still doing it, but problem is I love my son more than I care about this relationship. But I don't like him disrespecting me on social media.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, y'all want to hear that again? Do y'all want to hear that again? Do y'all want to hear it again? I want y'all to hear that again. Make sure y'all get the full extent of it. Okay, so y'all get the full extent of it. What she said. What she said. I just sent it. I'm gonna play it again. I don't think y'all heard what she said. Okay, so y'all make sure y'all hear what this woman has said. Okay, make sure y'all heard what this woman has said. Okay, here we go.
A major dilemma.
All right, sis,
I'm
what's
hoping
going
you
on?
guys can help me with it.
I hope so too, because your voice sounds like it's about to be pretty heavy up in here. So let's talk about it. What you got?
Now, we all grown here, so just remember we're all grown here.
Uh-oh.
But my 18-year-old son found out I was sleeping with his high school football coach.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah, and it's funny how he found out. But anyway, now he's mad.
What are
And
you
he's
mad
been spreading all my business on social media, and he want to move out.
The high school, okay, does your son play for the team?
Yeah.
for? Mama gotta have a life too, huh?
Absolutely. But he's spreading all my business on social media.
Like, what kind of business are we talking? Like, is he trying to call you a garden tool on social media? Like, what do you mean?
Kinda.
Yeah.
And I'm pissed about it.
Are you still sleeping with the football coach, or was this like a quick thing and that's it?
No, we still do what we do.
Okay, so
What does the coach have to say about it?
the coach is in that thing. He has
nothing.
say
What's
what?
wrong?
Coach ain't finna say nothing. Interesting.
Do you feel bad about it now that everything is happening and unfolding?
No, she don't feel back and she's still doing it.
I'm still doing it, but problem is I love my son more than I care about this relationship. But I don't like the way he disrespected me on social media.
One, I don't like the way the son went about it either.
No,
Put it on
I
social
agree.
media.
I agree.
But you love your
should not be
son.
putting on social media.
But you didn't love
Definitely
your
not.
son enough with a football coach. You didn't love your son enough
To not sleep with the coach.
to let him know what's going on. You didn't love your son enough. Yeah. And the coach ain't saying nothing. Okay. And
Of course
then
not. He's getting the good
when
stuff.
he start getting when it's hey, but listen to me. Okay. I've been on the football team. Okay. When your son start getting more playing time than the rest of them, And guess what? Oh, you know what the guy's gonna say? Only you get more playing time because the coach sleeping with your mama.
Yep.
They ain't gonna give rid of that.
Right. Two wrongs don't make a right. Exactly. Sea Viper. How are you?
Yeah, hey,
Yep.
And then on top of that, then when her son don't get no playing time, she gonna be mad at the coach. There you go.
Mm.
Then she's gonna get kicked out the football team. No reason. See, I did what I figured. If the coach not saying nothing, he got another woman. One, Mom, you shouldn't have did that anyway.
So you got a bunch of sneaking going on.
Anyway.
No. I mean, she wanted a social life. She could have found somebody else because now she's going to have issues. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. No. So basically,
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. So the situation now is
I can hear you.
I know you better stop yelling at me because you're going to get yourself hurt up in here. Don't play with me.
Okay, go ahead.
See, Viper, do you see the disrespect? I come up here and he's disrespecting me. Go tell everybody about him. Anyway, so no, listen, this is what I was trying to say before I got rudely interrupted by this man yelling. Anyway, so my thing is this. So you're over here hanging out, chilling with the coach, doing your little Netflix and things or whatever else that y'all doing. So basically, her son's gonna end up having issues. That's why he put it on social media, because he knew that he was gonna end up having issues with everybody saying, "Oh, the coach is gonna favor you because you're with his mommy." That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna tease him. So he was just putting it out there so he can clear his own butt, I think.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why he would have did that. I mean, other than that, doing good, getting ready for.
I look at it like this. This is why I look at it.
Keep us up to date, Sea Viper. I have your number. I'm gonna text you. I have your number. Wow, Sea Viper's about to go through a procedure.
Yeah,
I'm praying for you.
I don't know why you keep. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday. But this is what I don't get. All them men out there, and you go sleep with your son.
Yeah.
And how would that look? Not only would it get teased in school, although he is 18, you know how some people's birthday comes late, right? During the school year. So, and he's on the team. And I'm thinking, what made you go do that? But she said she loved her son.
Right. She loves her son too much to not do something about it, or is she going to do something about it? Like, which one is it? Is she not going to do something, or she is going to do something? But if she's falling for the guy, I mean, what is she going to do?
She said she'll give the relationship because she loves her son too much. But you're still sleeping with him. Make that make sense.
Okay, so your heart.
You're still sleeping with him.
Right. I get
still
that
sleeping
part.
with him.
Would you let me talk,
but you know your son, you didn't love your son enough not to see
Viper, come up here.
Go ahead.
And handle him for me, because he's about to start his mess up here again. Okay. So I feel like this. The heart doesn't tell you what to do, but your head does. You could tell you could talk to your head. Okay. Talk to the thing that's upstairs. Stop talking about what's going on below your head. Okay. So your heart, I don't know if she's in love with this man, or she's infatuated with him, or is he just putting it on her? I don't know. I can't tell you because I'm not a fly on the wall. I don't know. But the thing about it is you don't know. When you fall for somebody, you fall for somebody. If you feel something for somebody, you're going to follow through sometimes. But sometimes you got to let your head give you the right information. Right now, she needs that head up, that top head to tell her what to do. She's not listening to that. She's listening to how she feels, what she's going to go through when things don't work, things don't work out. I'm just saying. Just saying.
You're right
You
about
can
that.
talk. Huh?
And yeah, hey, you know how
Mhm.
you know
Hey,
the
Miss
saying
Media.
when people say,
Mm-hmm.
you know the saying when people say, "Oh man, don't think with think with the head up top of their head, they
Mm-hmm.
think with the head below there."
And neither
What
did the
she
coach, so we can't just blame it
thinking
on the
with
woman.
the one below there? She thinking with
You
that
can,
coochie. Hold
you
on,
cannot
let me
blame
change the
them.
voice
Oh
right quick.
Lord, two of you. Thought that was somebody coming
The
up.
voice right quick. Yeah, hold on.
But I feel like
No,
oh,
hold on. Technical difficulties.
that's because you got two up.
Yeah, I know what.
All right, are we good? All right. Anyway, so I feel like he's thinking with that bottom head too. He ain't thinking about no top head himself. So you got two people thinking with their bottoms. I'm just saying. Ms. Media, you gonna come up here and talk to me? Because he ain't up here. It's in chat.
I removed it.
It's, see, I keep yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. You would hurt my
No,
feelings.
no, I said I was muted. I have myself mute up. I'm out there talking and muted. Hey, you know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
He,
you're gonna
he might
unmute
be,
yourself and then get to talking.
yeah. And you know what's going to happen, right? He gonna play a game. He might be a good player.
Mm-hmm.
He might lay down,
Hmm.
and then guess what? If he show the favoritism to her son on the football team, the whole team gonna lay down because they're gonna feel some type of way.
I just said that. They're
You
gonna
can't hear
tease
me.
him.
Look, I didn't hear you when you said it because it was messing up. I
Mm.
told you technical difficulties. Hey, Miss Media.
Technical difficulties for real, for real. So now I feel like they're both thinking with the bottom instead of thinking with their top head. I'm just saying. Neither one of
Yeah,
them are thinking with the right part of their body.
you're right about that. And she keeps saying, I love my son. How the heck do you love your son and go and sleep with his football coach?
Well, maybe she thought it wasn't gonna, bother him because he's old enough to know that mommy has to have him, wants a man. I'm just saying.
No, yeah. But the thing about it is, she kept it from him. And somehow he found out.
He probably found out because he saw them doing stuff like hanging out and holding hands out in the streets or something. I mean, unless
I don't know
somebody
how he
told
found
him,
out.
somebody
I
might have
don't know how
told him.
he found out. Hey, I don't know how he found out.
Yeah,
But the thing is,
he found
she
out.
kept he found out she kept him in the dark.
Yeah.
Kept him in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Know what hey, know what we talking about. Parents gotta talk to their children and
Mm-hmm.
listen to what their children got to say.
Yes.
And sometimes you gotta let children know what's going on.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to say he's wrong to put it on social media.
Oh, he's definitely wrong for that. Of course.
But guess what? On a radio show, woulda, shoulda, coulda, on V103, and put it out there her stepdaughter self too.
Wow.
So
That's crazy.
how can she get mad at herself for putting it out there? The one, he mad, he a teenager. And what do teenagers do? In this day and age, they go put everything on social media, don't they?
Yes, C Viper, exactly. So do you see what C Viper said? He said, if you love your son, no need to be scandalous and lying. Period.
Yep. Period. That I'm gonna put that comment up there. I gotta put that up there.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, woman. You need a man that bad, and the coach shows you some kind of love and attention. and you should go sleep with him.
And like you said, what if he's doing more than her?
And what got, I don't know, but what got me is, I know children are supposed to, we don't know that. We don't know. He showed, hey, look at, he put away. She said the coach is not talking about it.
Not talking
Isn't that
about
what
it
she said?
because, first of all, you're not supposed to be with parents because it's I don't know if it's against school policy, but it makes issues. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say you have issues with that. The schools do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's conflict. Put it away. It conflict
Conflict of
interest.
interest. All right. Thank you.
So yeah, see, I don't know if the coach is married or not. She didn't say, and how he found out, we don't know how he found out either because she didn't say.
Mm,
But obviously, they were trying to keep that a secret.
right.
And what they're saying, what Dawn and Dark gonna come to light.
100% it will. And look at that.
And
Look at that. Look at that. It happened.
and she's sleeping with the coach.
Right.
I can see if the son was out of high school and going off to college. I can see that. Look, why he's in last year of high school and you sleeping with his coach and
Mhm.
you asking for advice. My advice to you, you should never slept with him. My advice to you, just go ahead and cut that relationship off if you want a relationship with your son.
Right. I agree.
What do you think about that, you know?
Hey, Shawanda, how you doing? I don't know if he's married or not. I just know that if he hasn't commented anything about what's going on, but it's out there now, so he might as well go ahead and comment. So that
Yeah.
way, whatever he's doing up in that darkness that's going to come to light, it gets taken care of before it gets worse. Because she might be one of them women who will break your windows, bust up your car, and put some sugar in your tank.
But the thing about it, she caused it on herself. And I'm looking like right here.
It
Does she
takes
love her?
two. No, the truth. It takes two. You need to stop putting it on the women. I'm telling you, it takes two.
I know. But the thing about it, the coach ain't got nothing to do with her son. He got something to do with his son playing football, yes.
Yeah.
He's not the one that kept a secret from his son. She did.
Okay, she did. But it takes two.
But the
He
thing
has
about
to
it,
take a-
the way
I
I
don't
said
know
it,
who took who up on it. I don't know who took who up on it. I don't know if he's the one who came to her or she came to him. But regardless, whoever did whatever, it takes two. She could
But-
say no. He could say no. So it takes two.
But the thing about it, what I'm getting at is that's not his son.
It's
She
not
kept
his
the-
son. It's her son.
There you go. That's
We
why
would
I'm getting
say
on her.
it's
She should never did it. She
If it
should have
was
never
both of
did
their-
it, period.
If it's both of their kids, then we wouldn't have a problem like this. So of course he's not his daddy. Stop playing with me.
But this is what I'm saying. One, she should never did it.
Mm-hmm.
Two,
No.
if she was gonna go do it, and she did it, why keep it a secret anyway from your own son? It ain't the coach place to tell her son that he's sleeping with his mama. It's his mama place to tell him, oh, I'm sleeping with your coach. You see what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
all falls on her. It all falls on her, not him. It falls on her. See, and the thing about it, the coach, yeah, hey, he don't have to play football no more. He can go somewhere else and play football, right?
Mm-hmm.
But one thing a mother cannot lose is contact with their children. The children would cut their mother and fathers off. Do she want to take that chance as cutting her son cutting her off?
No, I don't know if she would. I wouldn't want to, but I know that some women think about the men more than they think about their children. So I don't know if it's that same situation or not, because there's been a lot of that going on. Because it's like, okay, so he's about to go to college, right? The boy's probably getting ready to go to college.
Yeah, after
So listen
high
to this.
school, yeah, yeah.
The mama is not going to lose on somebody that's going to be there while the son is out of state or at college somewhere in a dorm. I'm just saying. That's probably what she's thinking. You're about to be leaving in a few months anyway. So I was thinking, is it okay if I stay with your coach? That's probably what she's going to do.
But the thing is, if she loved her son, she would never did it.
She would have never did it. But like I said, the heart tells you different. And sometimes your brain's got to be stronger than your heart. And some women are very weak when it comes to men and their brains. I'm just saying.
Thing about it, it wasn't her heart. Because she never did say she loved the coach. They were just having sex.
Okay, well, maybe then she's thinking with her bottom part. Just like a man does. Stop playing with me.
But hey, your bottom part should have been doing the thinking. Your head should have been thinking. See, she wasn't thinking about her son when she was getting up.
Okay. When she was doing her Netflix and things, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, what I'm saying is, she's thinking with her bottom part is going to make it easier. If she's not in love with that man, or she doesn't have that type of feeling towards him, she's going to pick her child over it. I'm talking about if she put her heart into this, it's not as easy as saying, I'm done. It's going to take a minute, but her child. Stop cutting me off.
Go ahead.
If you don't stop cutting me off, I said, stop playing with me. So now, we do this a lot, y'all. Ain't nobody fighting. We're just playing up here. But no, so listen to what I'm saying. If her heart has something to do with this, it's going to be a little harder than just let it go, right? But if it's from her bottom part, she can get that bottom part from anywhere, okay? I'm just saying, I really think that maybe she has feelings in this, and that is why it's harder for her to just say bye. If she didn't have no feelings in this, it would be easy because her child would definitely be the first. She was getting her. I cannot with you right now, see Viper. I cannot. I'm not going to read that. I'm not reading that.
But this what I'm gonna tell you right here. Oh, that's Armando coming up.
I'm reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that.
But this what I'm saying right here.
What?
Even if her heart said, who is her heart more with? Her son or the coach? Because she's gonna lose her son if her heart's still with the coach. No matter if he goes out to college or whatever.
Right. I'm not saying she's going to just she's not going to let him go. I'm not saying that. I don't know where her heart is with this, but I'm telling you, if it's just her bottom half, it's going to be easier for her to break off of it. But if she has her heart and her feelings in it, it's going to be harder to break it off, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying she's not going to break it off, but definitely her son's about to go to college. That woman's if she's in love if she's fallen for this guy, it's going to be harder for her to, to just drop him. Because seriously, if her son is still home, then he's, like I said, he's about to go to college. She could just break it off if it's just her bottom half. She could always get it back after he's gone. I'm just saying.
No, that ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. Tell you why.
You don't know that if he got somebody else. Stop playing with me.
I'm tell you why that ain't work.
Why not?
Because she said that they were still sleeping together, although she loved her son.
I think she has her feelings in this. Is what I'm trying. Armando, are you here?
Let me ask this question, okay?
Go ahead.
Because I came in kind of like a little toward the middle.
Right.
Is the mother still married to the young man's father? Is the mother still married to the father?
For my understanding, no.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Is the coach married to another
No,
woman.
We don't know
I don't know
that
if he
either.
married or got another woman, but he sure ain't said nothing about it.
Okay, all right. Then what is the problem with
Hypothetically,
those two being together?
hypothetically.
One, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. She kept it from her son, and the son found out. And he's on the football team. That's a
What's
conflict
wrong
of
with
interest. Yeah,
What's wrong with
conflict
No,
of
it is
interest.
not. It
I'm
is
tell you
not.
why the conflict. Hold on, tell you why the conflict of interest. Tell you why. Why?
Tell me.
One, he's a coach. Okay, so be it. He's the guy. He can wind up getting more player time. He's not that good, and they see his teammates see he get more favoritism from the coach.
Can
For the
I
coach than he do to other players. Hold on, I'm gonna finish.
go ahead and hurry up so I can make my point. You go so long and forget what I have to say. Go ahead.
And then, then the football team is not. Hey, you might not have no players on the team. One, why you keep it secret? That's one. And the way he found out, but you love your son, but you see with the coach. Come on, man.
Okay, all right. Now let me answer all of your questions without being interrupted. Can you do that? Can you mute up and let me answer all your questions without being? All right. Okay, all right. Go ahead. Okay. First of all, as a parent, you're not obligated to tell your kids all of your business. All right. It's really not good to tell your child all of your business, especially with everything that's going on in your bedroom. All right. There's a line you don't cross when you're a parent. You are the parent, they are the child. They don't need to know about your bedroom business. Number two, you of all people should know that conflict of interest, the logic that you're trying to spit out, it's egregious. And I'm going to give you two names and refresh your memory, okay, from back home. Jim and Brent Hubbard, father and son. Okay, 1988. Chris Duck comes in the starting quarterback. He gets hurt in the first game against Smith Station. All right, instead of putting Tremaine at starter, Brent Hubbard is named the starter. A little grumbling. First two during the week, oh, it is nepotism. But come to find out, as the season progressed, Brent actually was, at the time, was the better person for the job. All right, so there has been many situations. If you're going to say that about the coach and that young lady's son, then you might as well say that about Coach Prime. How do we know there's not anyone else on the team that would have been better than Shador down at Jackson State or at Colorado? How do we know that, we heard Dion walk in the dressing room and say, hey, this is your starting quarterback. And that was at the press conference, before the spring practice, before anything. How do we know that it was an open competition for the starting job? But come to find out, after that TCU game, we found out, in fact, Shador was the better choice for the starting quarterback. I don't think the head coach will compromise his career as a coach and his profession over some coochie. All right? I think you got two adults that were attracted to each other. All right, that fell for one another. They made certain decisions to keep their business between the two. And I think that's what you have here. I don't think it's a conflict of interest. That's egregious, bro, because Brent Hubbard would have never been our starting quarterback. That
sounds really good. Nice speech. One, One, Coach Brown's son is his son. That coach at that high school is not that teenager's son. So, otherwise, you trying to tell me the son don't like what he sees, and the mother says she loves her son more than that relationship, and still stay with the coach. She'd rather lose her son and stay in a relationship, in a sexual relationship.
She shouldn't have to lose either one. Number one, this, in the son, she should. I said she shouldn't have to. She may look. You might be right. I'm not disputing that. You might be right, because this generation is the selfish generation. I'm glad I came up in a totally different generation, because you see, I was in a similar situation. And you know exactly what I'm talking about, all right? My stepmom, before she became my stepmom, was my teacher. She was one of my 7th grade teachers, okay? And the grumblings throughout the classroom when my dad would come up there with flowers and candy and you know, would come up there and pick us up, and she would walk to the car with me and get in the car with me and my father. Yeah, they dated before they got married, remember? The knock on her was, oh, she giving special privileges to Amos because she's dating the daddy. But in fact, it was not like that. Now, I'm not saying that it ain't never that way, or people don't ever play games like that, but we cannot confirm or deny that this is the case. Maybe they really care about one another.
That's what I told him, Armando.
But if they care about each other,
you can't always look at the bad. You can't always look at the worst in people. You can't always look at the worst in people, man.
Get him, Armando. Get him.
I'll tell you why I look at the worst in this right here. One, if you really want to be with that coach, you should have to sit down with your child. See what I'm saying?
No, she don't. She don't have to. She does not have to.
I'm gonna tell you why.
He's not an adult. He's the child. He's the child. So according to your logic, so according to your logic, I'm not gonna stop till you let me talk. All right, so you might as well be quiet. Let me talk. You've been up here running your mouth for 30 minutes. I'm a guest. Let your guest talk. Let your guest speak. Let your guest speak sometime. You're over talking, folks. No, I'm not finished. According to your logic, if God forbid, if something happens to Lisa, all right, and I decide to start back dating Jamal's mother, all right, I gotta ask Jamal for permission. According to your logic.
It ain't according to the
I gotta ask him for permission to date his mother. Huh?
This is according to the logic right here. See, that's a totally different situation right there. There's the situation we're talking about.
It's the same thing.
I'll tell you why I said it's a totally different situation. She got a son she said she's loved and still sitting with the coach. If she look at her, she will wind up losing her son over the coach.
No. Why can't she love? Wait a minute. Why can't she love both of them? Why can't she love both of them, brother? Why? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
She loved both of them.
Oh my God.
She would stop both of them down and say, tell her son, this is the man I'm in love with, and you accept it or you don't accept it. She could have did that. But she didn't do that.
First of all,
she didn't do that.
First of all, as hold on. Let me just say this. As a parent, as a single parent, it is irresponsible in the first place to parade. Say me and I was a single parent and it was just me and them. Okay, it would be irresponsible for me to parade another woman around my child that early in the relationship. I'm gonna wait at least maybe like 6 months before I even introduce them. I did not meet my stepmother, God rest her soul. My dad dated her for like at least almost 6 months before I even laid eyes on her. He dated her about 6 months. I remember that. Like it was in 6 months. I heard her name. I remember they were on the phone together all the time. She would pull up, pick him up, and I never saw her until like 6 months. It was during the holidays. We were out Christmas shopping. He finally introduced me to her. That's how a responsible parent handles it. All right? Because you are the parent. That is the child. You do not invite them in your bedroom, or you are not obligated to let them know your bedroom business, especially when you are a single parent. So I think she did the right thing. Now you gotta remember, everyone gotta remember, and people watching gotta remember this: that child is about to go off to college. He's going to be going on with his life. He pray that he makes it and makes it into the NFL. He could go in the NFL, sign $100 million contract, lace her up with a house and money and furs and cars and clothes. But that won't complete her. She wants a companion in her life. She deserves someone in her life to love her, because he's going off to college. And then 9 times out of 10, he's going to meet a female in college, fall in love, get married, have his own family. He's leaving the nest. She's going to be left with an empty nest. What is wrong with her finding love, even if it is his coach?
She didn't say she loved the coach. She just having sex with him. And guess what? One, she might regret it. He might go, say she make it big, he make it big, whatever. Go to college, whatever. Might forget about it. And guess what? And guess who is going to be fall back on? Her. You're going to fall back on her.
How do you know it might not be an above the rim outcome? How do you know that the outcome could not be a good thing for all three? How do you know that?
I'll tell you why I know that. Because she said she's still sleeping with the coach, and she still loves her son. Because if you love your son don't find out he mad, he angry, you should have started sleeping with the coach.
No.
If that relationship,
no.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you, if that relationship is built on more than sex, y'all get back together after he gone.
For the mother to have to stop seeing the coach. Hold on. For the mother to have to sacrifice her happiness because her little spoiled snot-nosed son is feeling some type of way about it. In this story, in my opinion, the son is the villain because he's being selfish.
No,
he's being selfish.
So
why does the mother have to sacrifice her happiness, especially when he's getting ready to go off to college?
Look, she happy because she's getting a whack, but the thing is, the son found out, and she tried to keep a secret. And try to keep it on the wraps.
When you are the parent, I wouldn't call it keeping a secret. You keep a secret from people you associate with, or friends, or someone you dating them. You call that keeping a secret. But when you choose not to tell a child something, You are making a decision as a parent. Maybe they don't need to know everything. You let them know what you feel and you think they need to know as a parent.
Well, obviously, she felt bad to call into a radio show, try to get some advice on it, cause she loved her son dearly, but and
You keep saying, wait, D-Truth. You keep saying she loves her son dearly. Yes, she loves her son dearly. That doesn't mean she has to stop. She's gonna love her son no matter what. She's gonna love her son no matter what. He is her priority, right? But like I said, they could be in love, they could be falling for each other, or she could be falling for this man. Regardless of what he's doing beyond her, if she doesn't know, she doesn't know. But when she finds out, then that's how she gotta deal with it, whatever she gotta deal with. But as of right now, this woman, I'm telling you, she has fallen for this man or starting to fall for this man, and her child is about to go to college and she's going to be alone. Why would she just stop being with somebody if she's feeling something for somebody? That's not meaning she's being just disrespectful to her son. That just means that she wants what she wants. That's what she's falling for.
Well, guess what? It shouldn't have happened, for one.
Okay, but
the way you're saying it,
this woman don't deserve happiness in her life. She don't deserve a good man. If he's a good dude, all right, because the community respect him, and he's a head football or basketball?
Football coach.
Head football coach. And you know, but think of, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. Coach Carter, all right, when you were out there on the practice field, or when you was, playing, practicing and whatever, traveling with the team, whatever, didn't he become somewhat like a father figure in your life? Because I can honestly say that Coach Tate, which I was actually closer to him than I was to Herbert, I can honestly say that Coach Tate was somewhat like a father figure to me in my life. Remember, it's a village. It takes a village to raise a child. We always say that. It takes a village to raise a child. Coach Carter was a big part of your life because he was a part of that village.
But you gotta look at this. You gotta look at it this way too.
So would it have been wrong if Coach Carter was a single man, he wasn't married, and you know he's a good brother, Christian man, great football coach, and he was a great mentor to you. So if Coach Carter was a single man during that time, and him and your mom had like an attraction to each other, and they enjoyed each other's company, and they started dating, she decided not to tell you, and then you found out in the long run, would you actually demand her to sacrifice her happiness because you felt some type of way, because you didn't want to look bad, because you didn't want to look bad to your teammates and your classmates? So you would actually ask your mother to sacrifice her happiness because she's got a good man in her life that's treating her right and making her happy. You would actually care more about what these teammates and classmates of yours saying versus your mother's happiness.
But hold on, since you said that, don't the mother have to respect her son's boundaries?
What do you mean boundaries?
Hold on, that's his boundaries. That's his boundaries. That's his happiness right there. Playing football with the coach. She broke that boundary by sleeping with the coach.
When you are a parent and you the child, ain't no boundaries. You are the parent. which means you can hold up. When you are a parent, hold up. When you are a parent, D-Truth. When you are a parent, D-Truth, you can micromanage every aspect of your child's life.
Look at that.
Because you brought them in this world, you gave them life. It is your duty to micromanage, and a good parent will do that. Micromanage every aspect of their life, not the other way around.
So it's okay for a parent to go sleep with a child's coach, which that is their boundaries.
You're sexualizing it.
No,
you are sexualizing it.
Hold on. She said
no, the only I'm gonna tell you the only way it would be wrong, brother. The only way it would be wrong if that coach was married to another woman. That's the only way it would be wrong. The man is single. The man, D-True, the man is single. He's not married to another woman. She's single. The mother is single. So therefore, you have two single people that are attracted to each other. He just so happens to be the head coach. He just so have to be coaching her son, which means that it ain't out of the ordinary that it happened because they were spending time with each other. She would come to practice, pick her son up from practice, drop him off at practice, go to meetings. Remember, we had meetings too before the season started and during training camp. I remember my stepmom taking me to some meetings, banquets and stuff like that. The father ain't around, so she has to attend all of that. So she's spending all of that time around that coach, and they probably became attracted to each other. Did you not see above the rim? Did you not see above the rim?
See, sex and love, two different things. She said they were having sex. She said she was in love with that guy. See, she said they were having sex and still having sex. That sex, you can have sex without having been in love with somebody.
Maybe she does not want the man. Maybe she does not want the man to know that she is in love with him yet. Have you thought about that? Look, man. Listen, come on, man. Look. Even when me and Lisa started kicking, I knew I loved her way before I told her. But you see, at that time I was young and played little games or whatever. It was a game of chess with me, so I didn't want to give in and show my hand before she showed hers. I didn't want to just say, "Oh, baby, I love you." I didn't want to do that first. I don't want to be the first to say it. People do that. Now, I think people should express how they feel about one another instead of playing those type of games. But unfortunately, people play those type of games.
Yeah, but the thing is, he moved out. He moved with another family or whatever, and she would have sex with the man, and she tried to call and talk to him. He don't answer the phone. Hey, that's the phone. But is that helping worth losing your son? Her losing her son? He not answering the telephone, not getting no phone call from her, not how mom, no mother they give, none of that stuff. Not coming home quick, go to another family member house, not talking to her. Is she worth losing her son over a damn relationship that doesn't have no love in it? It's all about sex. Is she worth?
First of all, we can't deny. We can't.
If she's willing to lose all of that, and it happens. All right. Let me
answer the question. You pause and then you start back up. People be thinking you're done talking. Let me answer the question, bro. First of all, we can't confirm or deny. We're on the outside looking on the end. We don't know what that woman thinks. We're not in that woman's head, and we're not in her heart. We don't know how she feels about him. We don't know how the coach feels about her. We can only speculate. But what I'm saying to you is, all right, if the son is making such a big deal about it, then, you know, if I'm in her position, then I probably would just side with my son. But I'm saying this. I think the son is being very selfish for forcing his mom to choose. What if I would have did that to my father? What if I'd have been like, because I mean, it was some of my classmates laughing and sneaking and giggling, accusing me of getting favoritism. What if I would have put that pressure on my dad? Dad, hey man, you gotta stop seeing her. I'm going back to Atlanta with my mama. I want to go back to Atlanta and live with my mama. What if I would have put that pressure on my dad? You know what he would have did? He would have stopped seeing Doc. And that would have deprived me of the best mother that anyone could ever have.
Yeah. And you know what? I
thank God that I was not selfish like this little young man is being toward his mother.
But this what I want to find out. I wish he would have told how he found out. Maybe somebody else seen them two, whatever, and found out that way. No. But thing is,
it don't matter. It don't matter. People would have walked in on them. It don't matter. She wasn't obligated to. She was not obligated to share her business, her bedroom business, with her child, with her son. She's the mother. He's the child. She's the parent. He's the kid. She is not obligated. No parent is obligated to share their bedroom business with their kid. No parent is obligated to tell their kid what's going on inside their bedroom.
Yeah, I understand that. But it does matter how he found out. Maybe the coach running the mouth, he overheard him talking. You see what I'm saying? So would you rather your child over here?
If she was slipping like that, then brother, if that confirmed, if the coach or the mother, if they either one of them was slipping like that, that definitely confirms to me that it was love. And it wasn't just a smashing thing. Because see, let me tell you something about smashing. If they were just smashing, like you trying to assume that they were, then I don't think the kid would ever found out. It's easier. Something like that is easier. Hold up, man. Let somebody else talk for a change, please. If that was the case, D-Truth, if that was the case, it would have been easier for them to keep it a secret if they were just smashing. But when feelings start getting involved, when you start caring and feelings start getting involved, you ain't going to be able to keep that a secret. I'm sorry. You're not. The phone conversation's going to be longer. The visits are going to be longer. The hugs are going to start getting noticeable. The hand touching is going to be hard to keep it from them. So that right there, my friend, confirms it. That it wasn't just smashing. It was some feelings involved.
Listen to this right here. She said it herself in number 6. Listen to it.
I hope so too, because your voice sounds like it's about to be pretty heavy up in here. So let's
oh my God.
What you got?
We all grown here, so just remember, we're all grown here.
Uh-oh.
But my 18-year-old son found out I was sleeping with his high school football coach.
Wait. Huh?
Yeah. And it's funny how he found out. But anyway, now he's mad. He's been spreading all my business on social media, and he want to move out.
The high school, okay, does your son play for the team?
Yeah.
I have a life too, huh?
Absolutely. But he's spreading all my business on social media.
Like, what kind of business are we talking? Like, is he trying to call you a garden tool on social media? Like, what do you mean?
Kinda. And I'm pissed about it.
Are you still sleeping with the football coach, or is this like a quick thing and that's it?
No, we do.
Okay, so
what does the coach have to say about it?
I mean, nothing.
Say what's wrong? Coach ain't finna say nothing. Interesting.
Do you feel bad about it now that everything is happening and unfolding?
No, she don't feel bad. She's doing it.
I'm still doing it, but problem is I love my son more than I care about his relationship. But I don't like the way he disrespected me on social media.
The sexual relationship. Sexual relationship.
That's still on. That's still on.
And
I think she did. Let me explain to you what that was. She was doing a little bit of fronting on the radio. Of course, she couldn't come on and say, "Oh, we started sleeping together, and I felt that would make her look weak." She didn't want to look weak in front of millions of viewers, so she capped a little and made it seem like, we just sleeping together. All right. If they were just sleeping together, she wouldn't have no problem ending it for the sake of her son. It wouldn't have never gotten this far. Don't you agree? It wouldn't have never gotten this far. She would have immediately ended it if it was just smashed and no feelings involved.
Right.
But not necessarily. If he put it down good, you think she'll end it?
Man, let me tell you something. Look, I don't care if he putting the Lexington Steel and Wesley Pipes action on her. If it ain't no meaning behind it, bro, she's not gonna sacrifice her relationship with her son over no ding dong. So for her. So in listening to her, the way she was, she torn. She's in the catch-22. She done caught feelings for the coach. Done fell in love with the coach. She loves her son, but she knows he's getting ready to go off to college. He getting ready to leave the nest. So she in the catch-22. Not have her son upset with her, and to have a better relationship with her son, or and lose the man that she done fell in love with. And this right here is the problem, what I've been saying for the last 2 years. And I think what her mistake is instead of being a mother, she was acting like a sister to her son. A lot of single mothers make that same mistake. They want to be friends. And appease and coddle these boys instead of being a damn parent. And when you cross them boundaries, it comes back on you when they get older. 16, 17, 18 years old. You can't tell them nothing then. And then, if you're not being a parent and you are choosing to be a friend instead of the parent, guess what? When they turn 16, 17, 18 years old, they're going to start getting in your business. Especially them boys. They're going to start getting in your business and telling you who you can see, who you can't see. And most boys, they don't think any man is good enough for their single mother.
You right over that part. And
because you didn't let nobody near. You didn't let nobody near Miss G.
I'll tell you this right here. I'll tell you something else. She didn't let the cat out of the bag. Coach went around and was talking to somebody. You know how guys go talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
He told somebody, and son overheard it. And there it is. And it's like this. Them two together. Let's say they're two together. And he bring a girl home. He can't trust the coach around his girl. See what I'm saying? So that trust is gone between him and the coach.
What that got to do with anything?
Look at him. And she tell me, she don't like how he put it out in social media. She know how kids are these days, but yet she goes on the radio and says it.
Yeah, but she didn't drop no names. Names. The son. That's why I said the son is the villain in this story. Not only is he asking his mom to sacrifice her happiness, but he's degrading her on social media. I don't give a damn how mad. I don't give a damn how mad you are at your parent. You don't put your hands on them, for one thing, and number two, you don't go degrading your mother or your father on so publicly like that. You don't go doing that.
The thing is, I can see they was dated. They would just sleep together. Right? If they was just dating, that 6 month thing. You see what I'm saying? But sleeping multiple times together, having sex with each other multiple times, and no telling how many times they did it and how long it been going on, and your son just not finding out. Something wrong with that picture.
The son is just now finding out. Let me tell you something. If it would have been a situation where, like I said, if it was just me and Nina, and something happened to her mom, God forbid her mom wasn't around or whatever, that's the only way I would date another woman. It's just me and her, and I had to raise her the last couple of years in high school. And I'm dating one of her teachers. All right, I'm not going to just tell her that off the rip, because I don't know if this is going to be anything serious or whatever. But if we continue to see each other, and I see that I'm actually falling for this woman, and I'm starting to care about this woman, and I want something more, I want a long-term relationship with this woman, then after 6 months, then I will sit my daughter down and let her know, hey, look, me and Miss such and such, we've been seeing each other, such and such, we've been dating. How do you feel about it? Now, like I said earlier, I think the mother, because she sound kind of young. Okay, from what that piece you just played. It sounds like this woman, instead of being a mother, she was being a friend, like a homegirl or a sister to her son. And that is a big mistake. You can't do that with boys. You got to be the mother. You got to be like that lady was on What's Happening, and like how Florida was on Good Times. You can't cross them boundaries. When the father's not around, you got to clamp down on them boys and micromanage them, and remind them who the parent and who the kid is. I guarantee you, man, that woman probably, she probably was getting in his business, her son's business. If he brought a girl home, she probably was all in his business, running the girls off. If they call the house, she hang up on them. Or if they come to the house, she would have plans to go out, but instead of going out and letting them, have some time alone so they can watch a movie or whatever, spend time with one another, she probably stayed away. She seems like one of them type of mothers, helicopter mothers, that be in there blocking. But
you're gonna leave them helicopter mothers, because I'm a helicopter mother and I'm in their business because they give me their business. You're gonna leave helicopter mothers alone.
It's fine to be a helicopter mother if you are keeping it a one-way streak. If you ain't letting them, you keeping them, you reminding them that they are the son. But when you start treating them or giving them access to your personal business and start letting them see more than what they should, then they are becoming more like a roommate / de facto boyfriend instead of a son.
I don't play that. They don't know none of my business.
And that's what a lot of these single parents, a lot of these single mothers that had the kid when she probably had that kid when she was like 16, 17 years old.
And they had no fun. And
then she in her 30s and he's getting ready to graduate from high school playing football or whatever. He might be real good and making it to the NFL or whatever. But they had that type of relationship. They will hang out, go to the mall, and if he walk past some girls or whatever, girls want to holler him, but they scared to holler him because hell, she looked so young. They don't know if that's the mother or one of his women.
Yeah, I'm like this right here. That right there is. I don't want no parent to go through that, and I don't want no child to go through that either. You know what I'm saying? Because it's. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Adults don't want children in adult business, but
no.
And I wish he would have elaborated on how he found out. Because it seemed like the way he found out, it seemed like she really didn't want to find out. She wanted to keep it to see where it was going to go. You see what I'm saying? But he found out some way or another, and
it don't matter how he found out. It don't matter how he found out. He was surprised, yes, but it don't matter how he found out. He found out. Now he has to deal with it. That's what Armando's trying to tell you.
Well, he going to wind up dealing with it.
He don't get to choose.
What I'm trying to say, no, he don't. He's the child, D-Truth. He's the child. But unfortunately, because the way she handled the situation with him, instead of keeping the lines, drawing the line between the mother and the son, she was, acting more like his sister instead of the mother. That put him automatically in her business. And I see a lot of mothers, they go out on dates and they come home and tell their daughter or their son everything word for word what happened. I don't agree with that. I feel like a kid should stay in the kid's place, a parent should stay in the parent's place at all times.
But like I said, he 18. He about to be out of high school, and he's gonna be on his own. And he might still feel some type of way too. You know what I'm saying? So it might take him a while to get over that. So I don't know what to tell her to do. Hey, you stay in a relationship if you want to. Keep your happiness. But don't be surprised. Your son know you for a few months or days or whatever. Don't be surprised. You see what I'm saying? And that's his right to do that.
So what is she supposed to do? Okay, so this could be a good man. For all we know, this could be probably the best man that she's met. For her to go to the extreme, to call into a radio station and express herself the way she did, there's some deep feelings that she has for this man. Because if it was just sex, a woman can turn that switch off in a heartbeat. If they just smashing you and they don't care nothing about you and they don't have no feelings, it ain't got no meaning behind it, and they don't have no intentions of having anything long term with you, a woman can step away from you in a heartbeat. Am I lying,
Right. Because your child is your priority, no matter what.
Even if it wasn't a child involved, if a female, if it's just sex, and she don't have no intentions, she'll bounce on you. She'll smash, get a couple of nuts, and ghost you in a heartbeat. And you will never hear from her again. She'll make sure of it. A woman can turn that switch off in a heartbeat. You know this, man. A woman can turn that switch off in a heartbeat.
You see, and what it sounds like to me, she feel kind of guilty. What's she feeling guilty about?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's just say, but what I'm trying to tell you is, brother, listen to me real good, man. You man, come on, brother. We both from West Shonda, man. You got out there before me. So come on, man. Look, man. If it was just sex, she would have snapped out of this a long time ago. It would have never gotten this far. She would have told this dude, like, hey, look, the minute he opened his mouth, she would have told her, look, well, we got to end this right now. We got to end this right now. Now, all I wanted from you was sex. And I don't intend on having anything long term with you. So let's just end this. It would have been that easy. But because there's a dilemma and she is torn and she ain't trying to end it no time soon, the woman is in love with this man. The woman got some deep feelings for this man. She can't just walk. It's not easy to just walk away. If a woman has no intentions long term with you, she'll walk away from you in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Yeah, but she started working hard for it. Her happiness or her son loving her son. That no man or woman should be stuck in between like that. You see what I'm saying? So, like you said, she probably a young girl, got pregnant early, and like you said, probably being friends, and like I said, I look at it like this: both the man, the mom, and the son. Yeah, the son's wrong, and I wonder who pursued who. It's look like you said, it's a whole lot of mothers going to football game. Single mothers that go to football game.
That don't matter either.
No, you gotta let me finish. The lot of single mothers go to football game, right? And they be looking at the coaches. You know that, don't you, Armando? They be looking at these coaches. Which one I want? And for the status and the love, and I wish I had more information on this right here. I wish I could find out who she is to find out more about it. But like I said, this is this discussion right here, and from the post, from where I got it from, there's a lot of people side with the son. There's a lot of people side with the mother. Believe it or not. So, hey,
it really doesn't matter who sided with who. The only people that matter is those three. That's it.
It's society that always tried to paint the woman out to be promiscuous. If this would have been a man and a female, and he was a single parent, and the daughter was on the basketball team,
they would have high-fived him.
And her coach was a fine-ass female, all right? Fine-ass female that looked like Jade Cargill or Bianca Belair. They would have been high-fiving him. They would have been giving him props. This wouldn't even be an issue. Now, the daughter would feel some type of way. But one thing about girls, man, they want their parents to be. They'll be mad at first, but if that girl see that her coach is making her father happy, the happiest he's been in a while, and putting a smile on his face, then the girl will understand. These boys are selfish. They are selfish as hell. And they will sit there and try to dictate to the mother, that single mother, and lay all kinds of guilt trips on her. Because they are selfish. They want all to themselves. They want the mother all. They don't want no attention to be taken away from them. That's what this is all about.
But no, listen what you just said. The mothers, the single mothers. Some single mothers are selfish. And where they learn it from? Being selfish.
No, I would not call this woman selfish. Falling in love with someone does not make them selfish. What I'm saying is her mistake is, and this is what a lot of single mothers do when they have boys. Single parents, single mothers, when they have boys, they do it with the niceness. They coddle them, they baby them, they spoil them, and when they get like 11 and 12 years old, instead of being, when they're too old, they ain't trying to play with toys no more or whatever. You can't just buy them Power Rangers and keep them quiet and put them in a room and keep them quiet anymore. You know what I'm saying? You can't buy WWE action figures and Elimination Chamber action figures anymore and put them in a room for 2 or 3 hours by themselves and leave them occupied while you in the next room handling your business. You can't do that no more. So when they get 11, 12 years old, they gonna want to talk. They gonna want to talk. And they ain't dating around that time. They want to watch a movie. They want to watch wrestling. They want to watch a football game. So you gonna have to be the one to do it with them. So the single mothers tend to start their drift from the parent role to the homegirl role to the friend role. You even got some single mothers that they would rather have instead of the son out in the streets or going to parties drinking, they'll allow their son to drink in the house and they'll drink with him. There's some mothers, man, that sit around smoking weed with their teenage sons, passing the blunt back and forth with their sons.
Mm-hmm. And
you'll be surprised, man.
I won't be surprised because I know it happened. And
I think they got that type of relationship, bro. I guarantee they got that type of relationship, bro. They probably sit around and smoke weed together.
I'm like this right here. I got on the phone to put it on social media anyway. Hey, I don't like that you put it on social media. And then she had to come on the radio station and talk about it. You see what I'm saying? That way I get on him about it. So you going around and put it on social media and make your mom had to try to come on the radio station try to defend herself. No, that's not cool. Instead of sitting down and talking to your mom. You see what I'm saying? Instead of going to your mom and Mom, what's going on? You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I got a problem with him with that. So, hey, I'm gonna try to find her, find him, find out what the name of that person is, and try to find the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So here's a little bit more right here. Here's not that right there. Here's something else. You know I got something else. You know I already got something else.
Story. About 2 years ago, I was in a relationship with a man.
Okay.
And he was about 40. I was about 25.
Women should date older men. Okay.
But he was willing to invest in me physically, financially, emotionally, religiously. Like, that's me. He wanted to make me a better woman. That's how I am. Well, he boosted my self-esteem and my well-being so much that I thought I could do better than him. And now fast forward, I am now post dealing with a narcissist. I now understand that not all men have your best intention at heart. Not all men will invest in you, and not all men will uplift you. So when you get the opportunity to date such a man,
she won TikTok through a realization. See, can I keep it real with you? Hold up. What do you think about that one?
Honestly, let me give you my honest opinion, okay? I think whoever this young lady is, and I wish she was listening to your live right now, so I would give her some serious advice. She needs to, whoever this young lady is, she needs to get up, walk over to the nearest mirror, look in the mirror, take her right hand, and slap the hell out of herself. Because she has serious daddy issues. She set herself up for all of that. That relationship was doomed for failure from the start. She was looking for love in all the wrong places. She had daddy issues. She didn't. The second one, yes. She wasn't getting love. Evidently, there was something going on with her childhood or whatever. She didn't get, father wasn't around, or the father didn't give her the love, that fatherly love that she needed. And women that lacks that fatherly love as a child, they'll start off early doing this. When they 18, 19, 20 years old, they'll go looking for an older guy, a guy that's old enough to be their father. All right, I don't give a damn how good they look or whatever. Ain't no woman that young gonna go seeking a man that's twice her age. The only time that happens, that I guarantee you, 9 times out of 10, that woman has daddy issues when she does that. That's my take on it. She got daddy issues. And she needs to go get help. She needs to go sit on somebody's couch and get help. And reevaluate herself before she gets into another relationship. Because if she turns around, let's say she turns around and dates somebody her own age, she'll always try to measure them up against an older guy. Yeah. And that that guy that's her age will never measure up. He'll never measure up.
And so, yep. Hey, I found a lot of people do that. The one that treat them good and all that other stuff right there. Respect DJ Q. What's going on? You knew your take on that. You knew. You muted. You knew.
Give me a minute.
Yeah. And we see a whole lot of that. You notice that, don't you, Armando? We see a whole lot of that going on.
And it goes both ways too. You got younger guys that are attracted. Yeah, younger guys that are attracted to older women. It was some deficiency with their mother, the relationship they had with their mother. They have mommy issues. So that's not a good thing at all.
Okay, my take on this. Hold on, you asked me a question. Now I'm ready to answer. My take on that is she's insecure and she needs to get a life. That's what she needs to do, period.
What y'all think about older women that want nothing to do with men they age, or men don't want nothing to do with women they age? What y'all think about that?
Can I go first on this one? Can I go first?
Yes.
She on me.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, the answer that you gave, that pertains more to an older woman trying to date a younger guy, because she's insecure, number one, and she's on this power trip. All right. Therefore, women like that will go seek out a younger guy. And not just any younger guy, or some soft beta younger guy that's going to kiss her behind and do everything that she asks him to do. Of course, he got to be able to perform in the bedroom, or she's not going to waste her time with him. But she's going to mind manipulate him because she's more experienced in relationships and she got more wisdom than him. So she's going to mind manipulate him into doing whatever she asks him to do. So women like that are very insecure. And same go for men. Men that like to date younger women, they're insecure. They're going through a serious midlife crisis, and it's just a phase. It ain't anything that's going to last. And 9 times out of 10, the younger female is going to end up getting hurt by the older guy, or with the older woman, it's usually the older woman that's going to end up breaking up with the younger guy, breaking the younger guy's heart when she gets tired of him.
Right. So like you said, the younger ones go for the older guys because they're looking for somebody. The younger ones are looking. The younger women are looking for the older guys. Actually, wait, say that part again because I had it and then it went away.
They were looking for a father figure.
They're looking for a father
the younger
figure,
girls.
right?
Yeah.
The younger girls are looking for a father figure, and then if you have a guy who's going for an older woman, is because they're looking for a mother figure. They're missing something in their lives that they didn't get when they were younger, so now they're trying to get it while they're old enough to get it from someone else, obviously.
What about the older man going for the younger woman and the older woman going for a younger man?
I can't explain that one because I just know about the part with the insecurity. They usually have insecurities. That's the only thing that, because normally if you're not insecure, you're going to go with somebody that's around your age. They don't get anything much older for that reason.
You're right.
It's insecure and leveraging power also. Older women that date down. When I mean date down, I mean they'll date a younger guy that's like working at a fast food restaurant or something like that. A younger guy that's working in a warehouse, driving forklifts. Someone that they feel that would be dependent on them.
Right, I agree.
Because they're insecure. They're insecure. They lack confidence because they don't want to date a man on their level, a man in their same age range, a guy that has a career. You know why? Because that man ain't gonna tolerate no mouth. He ain't gonna tolerate no attitude. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna put up with that mess. Now them young boys, they'll put up with it because 9 times out of 10 they ain't got nowhere to live. See, these older women slick. They'll go find a young dude that ain't got nowhere to live, that ain't hardly making no money, so they can, be dependent on them, kind of sort of like grooming them. Using them as boy toys. That's all they are, boy toys.
DJ, we're not talking about all. Hold on 1 second. We're not talking. Stop being loud. We're not talking. Hold on. DJ, we're not talking about all. We're talking about in general. We're not talking about all of everybody, like every person that goes out with an older person. We're talking about in general. Go ahead.
Come on up here, DJ Q. I know you got to. I know you're going to say something. Come on up. I know you're going to say something. Hey, I'm looking to see if I can say something messed up. You know what I'm saying? But this is the question I'm going to pose to both of y'all right here. Since I got both of y'all up here. How much should a man spend on the first date?
Oh, don't go there.
Oh, I'm going there. I don't care who answers first. One of y'all two.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Go ahead.
No. Ladies first. You go first. Ladies first.
Go ahead.
You go first.
You go ahead.
All right. Okay.
Because I might piggyback off of yours anyway. Go ahead.
Salute to you, DJ. No, I don't think you're gonna agree with me on this one. Here's my answer. Here's my answer, D-True. Okay, now I don't know about most men, but I'm gonna tell you how I operated, in my wild, young, single days, okay? Even if I was just smashing you, I would take you out to eat. I mean, and it wouldn't be to no cheap place, no McDonald's or nowhere like that. Hell, I wouldn't even take you to Shoney's back then. I'd take you to Applebee's, to Ruby Tuesdays, or and if you was bad now, I would take you to the Golden Buddha. If you was bad now, but that don't mean, but that don't mean that I want something permanent with you. Now, look.
He wants a 2 for $25, y'all.
when I look, when I first met my son, mother. I mean, man, I was like, oh my God, man, that's one of the baddest women I ever laid my eyes on.
How much did you spend on the
wanted
first
to. The first date, man, I spent somewhere around. Okay, it was crazy. It was crazy, man. Hold on. I had every intentions on showing out on their first date with her. I wanted to take her to Red Lobster. But it was her idea. She was like, no.
Super 50.
Hold up. She was like, no, I would rather go to Ryan's. I said, huh? She was like, yeah. She was like, nah, I just got a taste for some Ryan. I said, you don't want to go to Red Lobster? No, we can go to Ryan's. So we ended up going to Ryan's. I spent maybe like first date, first night, because her friend, she requested that her friend come along. You know, so that's another thing. I was like, damn, she's a good woman.
There's a second part of that question.
That's another thing that kind of like drew me to her. Like, man, you know, she bring a friend with her. You know, okay. Probably like somewhere between 60 and 70, man. 60 and 70. On the whole date, because we didn't just go eat. We did, you know, we went downtown and hung out, bought like little certain things around down by the underground and everything. We hung out for a long time.
Did you feed both of them?
Yep.
That's bullshit. That's some bullshit.
I mean, but that's how bad I wanted her, man. I mean, I say that to say this. It depends on how bad you want the woman. It depends on how bad you want her. If it's somebody you want them that bad, ain't no limit. You'll spend whatever the hell you have to spend. But if it's somebody you just plan to smash or whatever, you got a budget in your head. Huh?
With the other person though, that's what I'm saying. Like, hey.
You know what though, DJ? When I looked at it as an investment. Because I knew I was gonna get a second date. And look, man, I was on my best behavior. I opened the door for both of them. I pulled both of their chairs out. I didn't complain about because the friend, here's the kicker, DJ, the friend was willing to pay for her own meal. And I said, no, I told the waitress, I said, look, put everything on one ticket. Yeah. That was an investment.
I see what he did. I see what you did. Hey, DJ, I see what he did. Yeah. See, you know what an investment, man. Hey, you know when a friend brings, you know when a girl brings a friend along, and
tag along.
The friend usually try to cop block. See, I see what he did right there. I see what you did. That's a smooth move, bro. That's a smooth move.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
So when she told me on the phone, right before I went to go get her, that her friend was coming with us, all of that I put, because I knew, look, this time I knew I wasn't gonna get none the first night. So I didn't mind, you know what I'm saying, doing it. I didn't mind. Like most dudes would have been like, man, no, it ain't gonna work like that. I didn't mind, because to me it was an investment for what was about to come later on down the line.
How you do? Come on in here, you do.
I'm in here.
I said, DJ, how much would you spend on the first date?
Oh man. Being that I'm married right now, I can't even think about how many dates I've been on in my past. But I don't know. I don't know. I
Okay.
don't know. It's been a
As
long
a
time
fee,
since the first date.
really, really,
Yeah,
DJ?
I ain't been on a first date in over 20 years.
Oh, that's pretty good. So you on a
Since,
second date?
well, I'm on a long time date. I'm married now.
Hey, that brings me to the next question. That brings me to that question.
Okay, so real quick. Okay, for as far as um I'm well worth over this, but $50 is that's pretty good. $50 for a date. Yeah, first date. 50 bucks.
Okay, okay.
Now,
You know what
now if
company?
you would
You know.
hold on.
Go ahead, DJ.
Now, if you would have asked me what was my cheapest date, I remember my cheapest date.
What was your cheapest?
2 for $5 at McDonald's. Just kidding.
Damn, jeez, hey, you smart as shit. I swear to God, two double
Dang.
cheeseburgers. Like,
Hey, but don't we not ask that question? Some guys on the street asking these women, how much you expect the guy to spend on you on the first date? Some talking about 300, 500 on the first date.
mm, yeah, we got to
Unfortunately,
get married tomorrow.
in 2024, if you're a single man in today's world, because my situation is kind of like DJ. I'm talking about 90s prices, late 90s prices, like 98. That was 1998. You know what I'm saying? So today is a totally different ball game. You spending off the rip, bro. You spending over 100 because movies. I mean, she gonna want something to drink. She gonna want popcorn. The movies, you forking out somewhere between 40 and 50 alone already. Okay, that ain't even including the meal. Hell, Together was telling us the other night that a value meal right now is almost $30. A value meal at Burger King or Sonic's or somewhere, you spending somewhere between 20 and 30. If you order in the
But I gotta say this: if I spend $300 to $500,
you went out.
Uh-oh.
And that was gonna be good what he had to say.
That's why it did that.
I know exactly what he was getting ready to say. I know exactly what he was getting ready to say.
Me too.
Hey, look, he doing the sniper on us. He driving and going out. But how much you expect? I want to know. I'm gonna ask you this question. Go ahead, DJ.
now I gotta mute up till I'm.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and break it down to you. See, D-True, you gotta phrase the question for like today. Okay, so movies is gonna run you somewhere between 40 and 60. Okay, depend on because they serving food at the theater. All right, then 9 times out of 10 she gonna want to go out to eat. All right, so you taking her out to a restaurant, bro. If a combo meal at McDonald's and Burger King is running you almost $20, bro, at a restaurant nowadays, you spending like close to 100, or maybe a little over 100 and some change. So already you at 160 and 100. All right, so you got to have gas. So you gonna fill your tank up. So add another 50 to that. So you at 200. Now, you know how these women are nowadays, bro. They don't know you like that. They ain't going back to your place. They ain't going back to your crib. You may have impressed the girl so much to where she wants some damn alone time with you. But she ain't bring you back to her place. she damn sure ain't going back to your place. So she gonna suggest, hey, let's get a room. So y'all she ain't trying to go to no Motel 6. She ain't trying to go to no damn Quality Inn. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to at least take her to the Radisson or what's a
Holiday Express.
Holiday Express or the
Embassy.
Yeah, somewhere like that, man. So you at what, 300?
Don't forget
Easily.
the Marriott.
Yeah, you had 300, bro.
But damn, y'all.
Shit.
Y'all pricey on the first date. Good Lord.
No, I'm just saying. No, DJ, I did simple. I lowball, man, because look, a combo meal, think about it now, a combo meal at Burger King and McDonald's running you almost $20. So if you go to a restaurant, bro,
new age first date?
Bro, I'm telling you, man, prices, look, if you go to a restaurant, bro, and it's you and one other, if it's two people eating, that ticket gonna be over 100, man. I'm telling you, man, that ticket gonna be over 100. So
I can believe
between the movies you spending somewhere between 40 and 60. Okay, let's just say 50 for the movies. 50 for the movies.
Because the movies got liquor in them now. You know what I'm saying? You can get
yeah, bro. So you got 50 for the movies, and you got, let's say, 100 and some change for the meal. All right. Yeah. You want to fill your tank up. You don't want to be putting no damn $10-15 worth of gas, because you don't know what she want to do. She might want to ride downtown, cruise downtown. So it's best to fill your tank up. So already you at 200. So if you show up and you show out and you lay that Mac down on her, we talking about first dates now, you lay that Mac down on her, right? You say the right things to her. She ain't gonna want the night to end. She gonna want to spend some alone time with you, and she ain't gonna want to go back to your place because she don't know you like that, and she ain't bringing you back to her place she might have a roommate or something. She ain't bringing you back to her place because she don't want to look like no HOE. All right, so she gonna suggest, well, can we get a room? I ain't ready to go home yet.
But
that's gonna put you over 300 right there. That's gonna put you over 300. Hold on. Unless you turn the coochie down. That's the only way you gonna stay out of 300.
Hold on. It sounds good. It sounds really good now. It sounds really good. But they ain't gonna want to go to no movies. They ain't gonna want to go to. They gonna want to go somewhere like Papados where you got to spend some money off the rip.
That's why I'm telling DJ, I was lowballing. When I was saying 100, I was looking at C Viper's comment, and I was looking at Red Lobster or the cheesecake. Cheesecake, to be honest with you, man. Cheesecake, you take it to cheesecake, you spending like maybe 130. But 130, 130, something like that. Photo day child, maybe like 150.
You must not be tipping because tipping is at least $50 just to tip.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another 200. So now if I'm going somewhere like Papados or I love the Cheesecake Factory, Sea Viper, but women don't for some reason. The Sugar Factory, the Sugar Factory. The food is good. Then they come and take pictures at your table and everything. It's man, you got celebrities all up in there. Cheesecake Factory gonna be. It depend on how the girl eat. If she's a light eater, 200. If she's a light eater, tips and everything included, probably like 270, 275. If she can eat, you looking at 300. If she want to take a doggy bag, if she like desserts and stuff like that, then you got 300. So 300 added in with the what I say for the movies, 50. I was lowballing with that. Okay, 50 for the movies, 300. You filling your tank up, that's another 50. 400. 400.
Yeah.
If she bad, bro, you ain't taking her to no damn Red Lobster or no damn Applebee's or nowhere like that, bro.
This is why I said if I spend all that money, fuck the date, we in a relationship now. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You ain't talking to nobody else, baby. It's just me and you.
Yeah. That and you know what though, and that's the thing about it is when you do ask a female out, it's like I don't know. I get you know what would be a slick way to do it, DJ. If I was single, and let's just say I meet a female for the first time, or we if I meet a female that I'm attracted to, and we exchange numbers or whatever, I would suggest a picnic, a walk in the park, picnic basket. But I wouldn't come with no cheap bottle of wine. I would come with a bottle of champagne.
That's live.
Yeah. Yeah. Some women these days, I'm like these days, they don't want nobody on picnic.
Man, the classy women, a woman with class ain't finna turn down no picnic, because if you watch a movie with a female and she in a scene comes on where the guy is taking his girl to the park and they sit down on the blanket and he feeding her grapes or whatever, and they feeding each other and they sipping on some champagne or sipping on some wine, women think that is beautiful. They love that. I don't know a woman. You knew. Would you think a man is being cheap if he suggests a picnic in the park?
No.
For the first.
Not at all.
So what I feel about the picnic, like the picnic, that's live. I love that, right? But I ain't never did a picnic. I'm gonna tell you like this. I always did like walk on the water. We sit and pick and eat, chill. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't never did a picnic, like sit in the grass or none of that. You know what I mean? I ain't did none of that. But in all reality, I know in my younger days, man, my dates used to be so crazy, dog. Like that's all I know. It wasn't no. I don't know. These rooms, bro. The cheaper, bro. $50 room, like.
Them days over with. Them days over with. You got to be creative now. It's a few things I can suggest for single brothers: a picnic, walk on the water, amusement park, work out together. If she's fit, if she's the type of female that likes to work out and she's fit, you in the game. Just say, hey, let's go to the gym together. And then after you work out together, then y'all walk and go get a smoothie together. And then, you want to end the date. The first date, you want to keep it at a minimum, and you want to be creative. So you won't be in a situation where you're spending $400 or $500, and then the date is whack. You ain't getting none, and you done got out. You out of $400 and $500.
So you on a date, you can't really just be like, yeah. We can't really be like, yeah, man. As soon as this date over, I'm trying to get something. That's the thing. Mine's be everybody be trying to get in between. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Me, man. I'll play the long game. See, I would play the long game. Look, man, I would, go on a picnic and, just feed her grapes and just, talk and get to know her or whatever. Then the next day, we'll go on a carriage ride downtown and then get on the Ferris wheel. Then the third date, we'll go out to eat and then go to a movie and stuff like that. Man, I would play the long game. I ain't trying to, I always have said in my mind. I would have said in my mind that I ain't getting on for 90 days at least. I play the long game.
Robot.
In the metrics.
And if you a good cook, you have the advantage. See, I can cook, I can throw down. So, like it would be easy for me to be like, hey, look, I got a terrace. I cook you a candlelight dinner, just like C. Viper was saying, candlelight dinner, lobster tail, snow crabs, steak, salmon, whatever you like. I could do it that way. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, together.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, sis, together.
Going on, sis? All right.
Trying to survive the heat.
I know.
Right about
I know
that.
It's rough out there.
The reason why the prices went up so high on the value meals and stuff out here at fast food restaurants is because our governor thought that it would be a good idea to pay all these people that are working at fast food joints $20 an hour. So now they have to make up by overcharging us, and now they're cutting the hours of the people that used to get 40 hours a week. So those jobs are really for kids that are trying to make money so that they can help their parents buy school clothes and shoes and stuff that they need for the school year. But you have adults that have several children, 7 to be exact children, that will work in minimum wage jobs and thought that they should stay there and make a career out of it. That is not a career job. So it's crazy. And as far as the dinner thing, I'm not a person that is a money grubbing, hungry female. If you show me nothing but respect and you treat me right, we don't have to go to Red Lobster. Just your company alone would make me want to revisit you and go back out on a date with you, and it could be as much, you be upfront and honest, and I know you're not using me. What's wrong with us cooking dinner together, laughing and chilling and having a glass of wine and just talking about each other? I mean, it don't always have to be you spending $300-400 and hitting a hotel. That's for those people that, are looking for a quickie. They don't have no real intentions on making it long term. For me, I want you to, sit down and talk to me. I want to talk to you, but I don't want to go to the hotel first night, second night, first week, third week, first month. I don't want to do any of that. I want to get to know all about you. How do you handle certain situations? Like, how does your family, your mother and father, how do they handle disputes? You know what I'm saying? You could have a mother and father that believe in busting each other upside the head. Now, if I don't get a chance to learn that because I'm going after you taking me to all these fancy restaurants and spending all this money, then when I decide I want to get involved with you, I got a head knocker. So that's where society is going wrong with me.
Yeah, okay.
I agree.
Yep. I got something else y'all listen to right quick. I got about 2 more.
Saying, yes, this is exactly why I'm single. Men don't know how to communicate at a high level. And that's just crazy to me. And it's also very disrespectful to God to think that he put something like a man on this earth and didn't give him the capacity to communicate at a high level. Are you serious? No. The problem is we as women aren't honest with ourselves enough to admit that we don't communicate at a high level, because if we did, we would stop dating men that we know are no good for us, that mean us no well, that do not really care about us, that have sex with us, and then go do whatever they want, and then we end up heartbroken. That's not us communicating at a high level. We don't select great men, but then we expect them them to communicate at a high level? No. You're single because you need to be single and you need to work on yourself and you need to figure out what more you can bring to the table other than your dude in your box, because men are capable of communicating at a high level, 100%. The ones you date just don't like you. So, no.
What do you think about what she just said? Agree or disagree?
Mic drop. I agree with everything she said.
100.
Lady? Together?
I agree with her. I agree. Basically, I said pretty much what she said in a different way, that we don't take time to know the men that we're with. We're not talking to them to know anything about them. And then we get mad or get our heart broken when you meet a guy that's supposed to be a quote unquote bad boy that, I like, excuse my language, I like bitches. What you mean by that? I like a whole lot of them. Okay, so right there lets me know that I'm not going to be number one priority, and you're not going to try to get to know me beyond, parting my legs and getting that hump on.
DJ?
I agree with her. At first, it sounded like she was great, like she was downplaying me, and then I had to listen to it. I'm like, oh nah, she ain't. But I agree with her. For sure.
Hold on. I got something for y'all to listen to right here. I got another one. This is how the young folks think nowadays. This is how some of the young folks think these days.
What a crackhead drug dealer with money.
Perkhead. A perkhead drug dealer with money.
Drug dealer with money.
I want the perkhead with the money. Drug dealer.
Like drug dealers. How bad is the perk addiction?
They had a choice between a guy that worked 9 to 5 and a perkhead. Or a drug dealer, per se.
Wait, pause real quick. Who the freak wants a crackhead with money?
Obviously, they do.
No.
What do you think about it together? Them young women saying that.
See, I couldn't be with a crackhead that had a lot of money, because I'd be taking his damn money, his supply be short. He won't be sniffing and smoking no more, because I'll be putting that shit in my pocket. You don't know what you spent it on anyway, so hell, you were so high, you didn't know that you went out there and gave it away. Ain't nobody gonna tell you nothing. But I would deal with a person that got a job.
I'm a crash. Hold on, I'm a fucking crash. I'm a freaking crash. Hold on.
I knew you were going down. I knew you were going down. What you think about that, Armando? What do you think about that?
I mean, they sound young.
They are.
They must be some crackheads themselves. To be willing to go with a guy that has a drug issue, that has a drug habit, regardless of the fact that he has money. I'm with Together on that. Seems like they would like someone like that so they could take advantage of them and take their money and use them, and then when they crash out, they get the hell home and leave them high and dry. So
Can't stop laughing. He said I'm gonna take all the money.
Because I did that before. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I had a high as a kite. And he asked me to hold his money. He said, "How much you got there?" So I downplayed how much he had.
But that's what happened to a lot of them athletes, like Darryl Strawberry. I don't know if y'all watched the interview he did with Vlad, bro. I mean, women took advantage of him, man, because he was coked up, man. He was snorting and smoking crack. Doc Gooden, Dwight Gooden, Dennis Rodman, a lot of the athletes, man, they had drug issues, man. Them women was, they were.
I take my response back. I think I want to be like Together, man. I think I'll be supplying the person, like, hey, here you go.
Yeah.
No.
So look.
The only thing I have to say, hold on. The only thing I have to say to that is instant karma. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
That's the only thing about it, though. That will come back on you.
No.
That will come back on.
No, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split half with karma.
Oh shit, I'm almost home. Hold on.
Listen to what this man said. How he do his cover table right here. Check this out. Hold on.
But these are Olympic level cheaters. Like, y'all need commentators. Look at that flawless execution of that Snapchat picture in the bathroom while her husband's on the couch and doesn't suspect a thing. I know, Bob. The level of talent that she has for her deceitfulness is like something I haven't seen in a long time in this competition. If she can actually convince her husband that she's going to her mom's tonight and not to Long Dong Davis to get her back blown out, she could very well win it all and take a gold medal home tonight. Okay, she's approaching her husband. She's got a nice form. She's got her chest out. She's got a good tone. Sounds truthful. Let's see once she executes. And yes, her husband kissed her on the cheek and told her to be careful. That right there is years and years of practice. Hard work beats talent when talent don't work hard, don't it, Bob? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, she's approaching the line for her final routine. She opens the door after getting her back blown out by Long Don David. She's walking straight. That's very impressive. I know, Bob, after seeing what Long Don David did to her, I did not expect that. Wait a second, there is a slight shake in her left knee. The judges may take points off for that.
Nah, that was real. Men ain't got nothing.
That's funny as hell, though. That's funny as hell.
What the heck you be calling these videos?
All I got to say is, if your wife is doing that to you, your wife or your girlfriend is treating you like that, then she was never yours. She's only there with you for convenience. She's not there for love. Love don't hurt. A woman that really genuinely loves you, she's not gonna treat you like that. She ain't gonna do that.
Again, instant karma.
You keep talking about karma. I will break karma off a little something too.
Instant karma. Don't want none.
I don't know what to say about that.
Man, look, karma can pull my back out.
Listen, man. It's sad. There are some guys. Look, what's that NBA player, man? Ed O'Bannon. His wife was doing that to him, bro. With her OnlyFans, her OnlyFans page, man. I mean, it's sad, man. It's a man that getting dogged out like that, man.
But how old was his wife?
Be with that person, it don't matter. If you don't want to be with that person, you shouldn't be cheating. If you want to be free as a bird, then go out there and be free as a bird. Don't bring somebody else in the middle of your bullshit.
That's true. But some of them fall in love with the money.
For the love of
money, lead half of them. You see what happens with that money? You gotta do more strange things for some change.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
Sometimes when you do strange things, you get strange things. Just if you know what I mean.
That's true.
All money ain't good money. If y'all going through some financial hardship, y'all should be able to come together as a team to come out of it. Do whatever, even if you have to pick up an extra job or whatever, but to compromise your relationship that way and doing promiscuous things and going out there selling your ass, you know what I'm saying, for money. If you doing that, you don't love your husband. If you don't, you don't.
Right.
Period.
They don't care until they get caught. They don't care until they get caught. Once they get caught, they think of the consequences, but it's like the thrill of getting away with doing something like that, but you don't think about it. Let's say you're doing that, and that person that you creeping with, you don't know, like they had a thing saying that they had 42,000 cases of STDs that was floating around in 1 week in Atlanta. Do you know how many people got to be sleeping around to catch all these STDs, trichomonia, chlamydia, the claps, crabs, HIV, all this stuff? and these
You're
folks
right.
know that it's out there, and you still want somebody to clap your cheeks. Never mind. They go get
Instant
a pack of
karma.
batteries and a toy. I'm gonna get her with this karma. Go get a pack of batteries and some toys.
Instant karma.
That's what I
She got a point though. She got a point though. That is a form of instant karma. You go out there, you step outside the marriage, a man or woman step outside the marriage, and then 9 times out of 10, you reckless enough to cheat. You ain't finna be responsible enough to strap up.
That's
And
right.
2-3 days later, 2-3 days later, you on fire. That is instant karma. That is instant karma.
Period.
Hey, together.
Like that
Now,
fire
we
in
ain't
the
talking
background.
look. We ain't talking about them bleak draws either.
3 days later, go see the doctor.
They wish they would have some bleach draws after that. At least you know it's bleach.
Yeah, I got another for y'all to hear. Listen to it real good.
What the heck are you finding these voices?
No, right, dude. Yo, he said he put his He and his father?
You do.
He and his father?
He is his stepfather.
Okay,
He
stepfather.
right.
But that is our his son.
That's
our son, not his son.
No, you're not going to come inside my house and tell me how to raise my son with my husband. You decided you didn't want this family. So now he's stepped in and he's going to do his part. What's the problem?
What's the problem? He need to consult that with me first.
No,
he
he
doesn't. I give him no permission.
Marry you.
No, but still, okay.
Marry you.
I don't care. That's
my
he
son.
is our son. No, he needs to talk to me about that.
Listen, wait, you keep walking up on me. Let me explain something to you. You left. You remember that? This man stepped in, took your son, and raised him as his own. So when he gets fly in the mouth, he can get that mouth checked. Okay?
Yeah, but if he's gonna get the mouth checked, it's gonna be me checking it, not him.
So he gotta wait till you come around on Wednesdays and Saturdays. No, sir.
I don't care. He needs to consult that with me.
Him, it had to be dealt with right then and right there. And why do you have your phone in my face?
Because you know why I got in your face? Because it's time for me to expose you and him. Because this right here is just ridiculous.
I remember my brother-in-law one time told me.
But y'all see how she tried to flip the script? Wednesday and Saturday. But how many times did you call him when he was acting up? That is my question. Y'all thoughts?
Who's going first?
I think I don't see anything wrong with what the woman said. I agree with the woman. I mean that the father walked out on his family. The baby dad, walked out on his family, walked out on the son, walked out on his wife. Another man came in, stepped in, raised his son. You know what I'm saying? And has been a good husband to his ex-wife. So therefore, I feel like if it comes down to discipline, he has the right to discipline that boy.
But you gotta realize, one, yeah, he walked out. But the thing is, she still had his phone number to call him so he come discipline his own son.
Bang.
Okay. Yeah, but what if he wasn't answering the phone?
Now, this is what I got to say about that. There comes a time that you and a stepfather and the father should have that talk. If you're going to be in the household and my son messes up, yeah, chastise him, do whatever you want. I mean, not whatever you want, but chastise him, put the belt to him if you got to, but don't go overboard. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys, they go overboard.
If it's a situation where the father, let's just say him and the mother couldn't make it, and they just split up, and he moved maybe like around the corner or across town in apartments or whatever, and he's still active in his son's life. He gets him every weekend and goes to the PTA meetings and take him to his little, if he playing sports or whatever. If his father is totally active in his life, then hell yeah, the other man, I don't give a damn if he is, paying the bills over there or whatever. He ain't got no right to put his hands on another man's child. Now, if that father walked out and he ain't active and he just a deadbeat ass father and he ain't in that boy's life, and the stepfather steps in and becomes the full-time dad, then he got a right to discipline.
But did you hear what she said? Wednesday and Saturday. So he's in that child's life.
Oh, well, the stepfather ain't got no business putting his hands on that child. He ain't got no business putting his hands on that child.
Hold on. Did you say Wednesday and Saturday? That's a damn Disneyland daddy. That's a Disneyland daddy. First of all, you're not going to come up here and tell me what to do when you got 5 extra days in the week to be in your child's life. You're not doing anything. Maybe you get him Wednesday and Saturday and you take him to go get a little cheap meal. You ain't buying no school clothes. You ain't doing nothing. But this man is stepping up, talking to your child. Maybe it's not a spanking that he's calling discipline. Maybe he's having to talk to the child and tell him how to act appropriately, and he feels threatened because he.
I'm about to get off.
But what if he's together? I gotta get some pushback on that. What if all right? So him and the mother they split up. They live in separate homes. Okay. All right. So that man he still got to pay child support. He still got to take care of his son as a father. He got to pay pay bills or whatever, pay insurance and all of that. The man got to work. He got to work together. And what if he's working a 10 to 12 hour job? If he's working a 10 to 12 hour job and that kid goes to school from 8:15 to 3 p.m. and then his bedtime is at 9 o'clock and the father is working from 12 noon to 12 midnight and his only 2 off days are Wednesdays and Saturdays, you can't knock that brother.
And let's say if he's trying to get more days.
You get a lunch break and you can call your child and you can talk to your child. We don't know the depths of this story. We don't know if he is paying child support. We don't know if he's not paying. If he is paying child support and he's not, let's say he is not in his son's life on purpose and he only comes around those 2 days because he feel like, he'd rather be out here in the streets. I still say, as a mother, I would not want nobody putting their hands on my kid, but if you are a good man, I would want you to talk to him and instill your good values in my child. Now, if you got a problem with him talking to him and telling him how to be a better young man as he grow up, then that's a you problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But if you in his life and you're trying to do all that, then me and my man are going to have to talk, and I'm going to have to say, look, he's in his life. Let him go ahead and discipline him. It is his kid. How would you feel if I let another man discipline your kid? That's where conversation comes in, mature adult conversations. That's where boundaries come in. You don't just let a man come in and think he can knock your kid upside the head because he's paying bills. It comes with mature conversation.
Yeah. And the way she was talking, it seems like she's the problem. You see what I'm saying? Seems like she was the problem.
Of course she is the truth. It's always the woman, don't you think?
No,
stop
not
doing
always
that.
We
just about.
We don't. Like I said. So
we get mad. We wear our emotions, though. We wear our emotions, and that's the part you're hearing is her emotion. Maybe she doesn't know how to communicate effectively. Maybe she's tried to, and the only way she can get through to him is cussing his ass out. We don't know the situation.
But think about it. But the problem is with that is together, you do it. Y'all,
maybe she's mad at him because he cheated on her. How about that?
Nah.
We don't know. Hold on. We don't know that either. For all we know, she could have. Hold on, because women cheat too. All right, let's not act like women don't cheat too. We don't know. She probably cheated on him. She probably cheated on him with the new dude. For all we know.
granted, but still at the same time, like I said, that's where adult, mature conversation comes into play. Whether if the daddy's in his life 2 days a week, and let's give it, you say he works 16 hours a day, and I know that he's trying, but I'm being a bitch, okay? We still have to have that conversation, me and my new man. You can't just put your hands on him because even though me and him don't get along, we had an agreement that nobody else is going to put their hands on my kid. So we have to honor his wishes. That's
I agree together, but you know what? This is what I'm saying. When I say if she's angry, what is she angry about? I said he might have cheated on her. That's why she has that anger in her voice. I didn't say it's for sure because I don't know. I'm not a fly on the wall, but that's what I'm talking about. Where if she's got anger in her, there's a reason for that anger. It ain't just because she feels like she got to be angry. She's angry for a reason. There's a reason, y'all.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Wait, did he leave her? Did she leave it? Did he leave her, or what happened? How did this come about?
He left her, cause y'all got to remember.
Just answer the question. What did he leave her for?
Let me make my point first. Let me give a pushback on you, New, on what she was saying. If she's angry about this man, if he did cheat on her and she's still angry about that, then she needs. My thing is, okay, if the man cheated on you and you broke up with him, all right, and he left and you went on with your life, he went on with his life or whatever, y'all still got a kid together, y'all raising it together, but y'all moved on and ended the relationship, then what you're doing is and you're still angry and you're holding on to that grudge, you're giving him power over you. It's time for you to forgive that man. And you ain't forgiving him for him. You need to forgive him for you. So you can go on and be at peace with yourself.
Right. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying there has to be a reason for her anger. She's not angry just to be angry. There's something that's going on for her to be angry like that. If this is how she's speaking about him, she has to be angry with him for a reason. A woman doesn't just be angry for nothing. There's a reason for it.
But they also
I think what it is, whatever he did, if she's done moved on and she has a new man, then why are you angry? If this new man is doing her job, you wouldn't be angry. You would be happy.
Then you didn't listen to me. Then you must have not listened. Hold on. You didn't listen to me when I told you something.
She shouldn't be mad about anything. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. Wait, 1 second. Shh. Quietly, Truth. Hold on 1 second. Okay. You must have not been listening to me when I told you the last time. If I found out mine was cheating, it would be a problem. But if I was told that he didn't want to be with me, then I would have been like, okay, we could be friends. That's fine. You do what you got to do. I can't make you stay where you're not wanting to stay, right? But if you cheat on me and I find out, it's a problem. Period.
Well, I got something to say right here. Let's say women talk through emotion, right? Someone talk through emotion. Did all that yelling and whatever. And let's just say he walked out of. Let's say he walked out of because he got tired of her mouth.
How about she got tired of his mouth?
You look. We can't confirm or deny if the mouth is the reason.
But the bottom line is
you moving the goalpost, man. Let me respond to what you. Bro. It would be hard for you to be a moderator. Sit back and let me and her engage in this. The why the lady angry or not.
I got something to say.
Boy, you just go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I got something to say. And the thing is, the son had called the father about the stepfather hitting his son. So what I tell you about the mother not paying attention what the stepfather doing to the son? I didn't hear that part, did you?
Can I speak on that?
How do you not?
Man, till we done me and together have both broke that part down, man. We've already gotten past that point.
Yeah.
The point I'm trying to make is about the woman being angry and they're cheating or whatever. My thing is, okay, if the man cheated and y'all separated, all right, he's gone his way, you've gone your way, all right? Before you go into another relationship, you got to mentally put closure on the last relationship, which means you got to find it in your heart to forgive that person for what they did to you. That way you can move on and get into a relationship with someone else and be happy. So obvious this woman did not put closure mentally and emotionally, never put closure on the last one. She did it physically, but not emotionally. She did not put closure on that last relationship. And that's why she's still harboring ill feelings and angry to this day.
Yeah.
That's all
but
I'm
that
saying.
doesn't mean she didn't bring, that doesn't mean she brought the luggage with her. That just means that she's angry with him. But that doesn't mean she's treating the man like she treated him. I'm just saying.
Right.
No, but she brought baggage into a new relationship, and that's going to ultimately cause problems in her new relationship later on down the line. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry, together. Go ahead.
I've seen it where a woman was so angry with a dude, even though she had moved on to the next relationship. And the guy came to her and she was ready to fight. And in sincerity in his heart, he really did say that he was sorry. He named just about everything he did to her and asked her to forgive him for what he did. He should not have hurt her like that. She didn't deserve it. And as fast as that storm brewed up, when he did that, that storm died that quick. So maybe sometimes it just takes for somebody to say, I'm sorry. And maybe that's what he didn't say to her if she's angry. But everybody's not going to say, I'm sorry. So she needs to just go ahead and look, concentrate on your dude and you living your life. You happy. You got your household together. Why? I mean, it's like she hasn't released that soul tie.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that?
That's exactly what I was saying. That's why I always say when you forgive someone, if someone wronged you and they don't apologize to you, but you forgive them, you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for them. When you forgive someone, you're doing it for yourself, so you can be at peace with yourself, so you can move on.
You can forgive them. You can forgive them, but you're just not gonna. You don't have to forget. You can forget, but you ain't gotta forget.
Well, it sounds like she hasn't forgiven her. That's what it sounds like.
Exactly.
Sounds like she hasn't forgiven her.
Sometimes it could be because the father moved on and she can't figure it out.
Mm-hmm. But if he's making the effort to get his son on Wednesdays and Saturdays, so 9 times out of 10 those are his 2 off days, and he's probably working 10 to 12 hours the other 5 days, the brother can't be bad. The brother's making the effort. He's making the effort.
I can see that.
What if she's still in love with her baby daddy?
Yeah, you gonna moving the goalposts, man. You moving the goalposts, man.
But see, sometimes it's that way though. I can speak because I went through that. You know, man. I got 2 outside kids, or 3 outside kids. So I know what you're talking about, and I know what he's talking. I know what D True talking about. Some women be so, stuck on that person. You know what I mean? They can't get over that person. It's like even while they in a relationship, they still going at, like, I got videos and recordings of crazy shit. Me buying my kids stuff for Christmas and dropping it off at her house and getting cussed out after that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah.
So what I was trying to say was, as far as angry, right? Okay, I'm trying to explain this to you because a lot of people don't understand what I'm trying to say. I feel like if a man is cheating and he gets caught, right? If he gets caught, that angers the woman. But if you have a man who's honest with himself and with her and say, look, it's not working out, and they go away instead of cheating and then do their thing after they're gone, then we could be friends. I'm not your friend if you cheated on me and you're going to think it's okay. It's not happening. That's what I'm trying to say. We could be friends if you want to go on your way and go be with somebody else. That's fine. But as far as you cheating on me and I find out, it's a problem the rest of my life. I'm not playing with them. Period.
Everything you just said, it sounds good. It sounds good. But in real effing life,
it is
even
good.
When you do it that way, even when you do it that way, they will still nut up and become a potential stalker. I'm telling you, you can be honest, totally honest, never touch the person and tell them, look, hey, look, I just want to be friends. I got somebody, already got somebody that I'm in love with or that I'm with. I just want us to be friends. We ain't never crossing that line. That person will still nut up and become a stalker.
That's okay.
I can tell you that. I can tell you that. I can tell you that from experience.
But
what you're saying, won't even. What I understand ain't about fault. It's about what's gonna happen anyway. Some people are gonna be angry regardless. If you cheating on them, playing games, cheating on them, or if you be honest with them and say, hey, look, this ain't working out. I ain't trying to. I'm not feeling you like that. They'll still have ill feelings towards you and will still do whatever they can in their power to destroy you.
Well, then that's a problem for people who don't have God in their life. Yeah, they probably would do something like that, try to destroy somebody and all that stuff. Okay, what I'm saying is, if it's okay, so let's just say he has a stalker. Fine, he has a stalker. Does he have to follow through with that stalker? Hell no. Do you drink with your enemy? Hell no.
You can try to ignore the person that's stalking you. That ain't gonna make them stop. They'll still troll you or get your number or call you, drive by your house. That ain't gonna stop that person just because you ignoring them. If anything, that'll make them come at you harder.
Okay, so then what about if you talk to the person that you're with, so that way, if there is a stalker, as you put it, if there's a stalker and that person knows about that stalker, then they should have enough, they should know that if that person is doing something or not with that stalker, if you know what I mean.
No. See, you coming up with two different scenarios. What I'm trying to tell you is, you can be honest with a person and tell them what's up. That ain't no guarantee that they'll take it better than finding out for themselves. Like, okay, if that guy would have been, you are different. You different than most women. Most women will still have that "how dare you" mentality. Oh, what's wrong with me? Oh, so you gonna go on to that next female and she ain't nowhere near on my level, and they'll have that "how dare you" mentality, and they'll still go after that guy for revenge, or still have some ill feelings toward that man.
Okay, Miss Mia had a question for DJ Q, right? She said, how do you feel about the situation? Meaning that none of man discipline your children. Your child or your children.
I just said. I mean,
Yeah, we
Tails to the
already
uh,
no.
answered that question, man.
uh,
I was
yeah,
about
I
to
just
question.
said.
Maybe ask that question. She asked the question. He said heads or no.
How
Hell
would
no.
y'all feel? How would y'all feel? Okay, if another woman is putting their hands on your child,
Tails to the
how
no.
would you two feel about
Hold on.
that?
Either or. Either or.
Wait.
Tails to the no.
Hold
All
on.
right then. Shit,
I just answered the
you can't
question.
blame that brother for feeling some type of way. Shit.
Right.
I answered. I
You don't
answered
know
that
my,
question
you
from the
don't even
beginning.
know my.
So when I answered that question, I said that'll have to be between the father and the stepfather. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the mother. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all three have to sit there because it takes a village to raise a child. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, if the child acting out and he did something disobedient, stepfather stepped in. So far, you know what I mean? Oh, if I couldn't get to him and the stepfather had to get to him, yeah, go ahead and do what you got to do. But other than that, don't go overboard with it.
Well, are you saying that the
I'm
mom can't take care of him?
not
Take care
saying
of the
that. No,
situation?
I mean the mother can take care of the situation. I mean, but
Right.
I don't know. It's just
My thing is, if I'm in the child's
yeah.
life, if I'm getting him on on the days that I'm off. I'm in his life. I'm calling him, checking on him. I'm staying in touch with the people at the school. I'm picking him up from school, picking him up from school some days, and I am in his life. The only two people that's going to be disciplining my child is the mother and me. That
I mean, but what I'm
stepfather,
saying,
he ain't putting his hands on my kid. Now, if I done abandoned my kid and just ran off and didn't look back, then yeah, the
I'm saying
stepfather
though,
got every
Armando.
right to discipline.
Hold on. Media said
Go ahead.
she didn't hear DJ. DJ, what'd you say?
Oh, she couldn't hear me.
No, she said she didn't hear you because you got talked over.
What I'm saying, what you got to go?
Shots fired.
What what I'm what I'm saying is basically what Armando's saying, the same thing. But Armando got like, yeah, what if he had to work 12 hours or some shit like that? But yeah, it's basically the same thing. I mean, this just have to be a talk through with the guardians. You know what I'm saying? If y'all can
Yeah.
hear me.
Who
Can I
should be
ask a
first?
question?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Together. Go ahead.
This question goes for the men only. No, neither one of us females answer this question.
I'm
Let's
muted.
say you are let's say you are in a new relationship with a woman, and unbeknownst to you, the father is hella jealous. Okay? Hella jealous. And so the kid is crazy about his dad. So his dad, what women do, this is what women do at times. So I'm asking you on the male's perspective. And the father is telling that kid, when you get home, make hell and havoc in that household. And then once that child does that, and when you guys come to that father, the father tries to play the innocent, I'm with you guys role. How would you guys deal with that?
Did everybody go on mute?
I don't know.
You could
Somebody
answer
answer it.
first, DJ.
Go ahead.
DJ, you could
Go ahead,
answer first.
DJ.
Uh, can you run that question back?
I said women do this. When a man gets a new woman, she'll tell her child to wreak havoc in the house and then pretend like she doesn't know what's going on. I'm reversing the roles to the man. How would you feel if the father was telling that child to raise hell and create chaos in the household, and then when you guys come to him, he acts like he doesn't know why the kid is acting out?
Mm. Now that's I don't even know how to speak on that because I ain't never went through that. So, but I would never tell my child to act out against his mother or act out in a different household. So I don't. I don't know. I can't even speak on that.
That's a hard one to answer right there, because and he playing innocent. And the thing I see is with that right there is that if a child gonna tell who would tell, it's gonna be some children gonna be honest. But if we don't know if he did it, told the child that, and if we did, it's a two parts to that right there. Either we know or we don't know he told the child to do
No,
that. You know what I'm saying?
you don't know that the father told the child to do that. The child is doing what the father told him to do, but the kid has so much loyalty to the dad, he's not going to tell that his dad put him up to it. It's their secret.
She's being hypothetical, you guys.
Yeah, I
I
know, but
know.
it's kind of hard to speak on that when you know what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah. No. If I'm with that woman and a child doing that, I'm gonna have to talk to her, and I'm like, hey, you gotta get him under control. Go talk to his father and find out why he acting like that. And with me myself, I'm gonna get suspicious anyway, especially if he just started like that. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let them two. I'm gonna let them two have it out. The mother and the father. See what I'm saying, Armando?
Okay, Mondo, your turn.
So am I aware that the father is crazy? Am I aware of that piece of information?
No, you don't know any of that. The father is acting like
Hypothetical.
this is all hypothetical. The father is acting like he is 1,000%. I don't know what's wrong with him. Why would he act like all this stuff? He's agreeing, but he's the one putting the kid up to it. It's their little secret. The kid is not telling, and you guys have no clues that they are doing this.
If the kid is behaving that badly, I'm gonna have a talk with the mother, and if it continues, then I'm out. I mean, that's the Taurus in me. I don't put up with crap. Because I'm like this. It's enough stress out here in this world. Hold up. It's enough stress out here in this world that I have to deal with daily. And to add any extra stress to my life, it's not worth it. Too many women out here. Too many other women out here in this world. I'll move on. I'll step aside.
I understand that, but
that's
sometimes
that's what a lot of women go through though when they have a new husband and the new husband is with the new wife, and the woman, she will tell those children to make hell for that woman, and the man is like trying to figure out where it's coming from. The woman is trying to figure. My thing is, if it was me and I was a guy, that child would be right over there in the household with his daddy, and I'll just pay child support because I'm not dealing with that shit, and you're not ruining my happiness because you're a miserable piece of crap.
and I feel you together. I mean, it's like I don't know, Mondo. I couldn't just leave just because the child.
He was sleeping.
That's like
Dad.
so if you're in love with the person, I couldn't just leave. You know what I'm saying? And leave what's going on with my situation. Hey, we gotta figure something out. So something out over here. What's going on with this child? You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't know. I can't really speak on it. I ain't never went through that.
I went together on that right there. You know what? Know what I do? Okay, I said, honey, we can't. He acting out over here. Okay, let's send him over with his dad. And normally I would discuss that with her is let's see how his dad handling him, and let him see how his dad really is. You see what I'm saying? Let him find out what for himself.
Yeah.
Let the child find out for himself how his dad really is, and how good he got it over here with us.
Go ahead.
The reason why I say I would leave is because I've seen situations where, like, the stepfather would be in there, and then the kid would be totally against the stepfather, and then next thing you know, the kid will go to the extreme to get rid of the stepfather. Even go to the extreme to tell lies on the stepfather. Lies, say that the stepfather tried to touch him or something like that. So that's why before it even escalates like that, escalates to that point, I would just bounce. Some things, I understand what you see. Love, people get it confused. They feel like just because you are in love with someone, you have to stay with them. No. Sometimes you have to love a person. Hold on. Sometimes you have to love a person enough to let them go for the right reason.
I didn't mean like love. I didn't mean to say love. I meant to say the relationship that I'm building with the woman. I ain't about to just bounce because, you know what I mean? We got to figure this shit out together. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, I just said love. I don't know what the fuck came over love. Excuse me for cursing. Yeah.
One question. I have a question. DJ, you have a channel? You have a channel?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna grab it. Go ahead. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, y'all.
Yeah, I just bring DJ to make you a more in my chat now, so you can drop the link in your chat. No one, but this is the question I got for everybody on the panel, and ladies just reverse the roles. What I'm about to ask. Which parent? Who should be? This for the fella. Who should the mother call first? The stepfather or the dad? And to y'all ladies, who should the dad call first? The stepmom or the mother?
Pertaining what though?
I would call the dad first, and I would call the mother first.
Anything pertaining to
Are you being a
anything.
sexist again, asking just men because the women ain't answering? What's going on here?
I just answered.
I did answer.
You just said just men.
I would call the mother first, and then I would call dad first.
But he said just men, so I didn't listen to the question.
Oh, my bad.
What'd you ask?
I said this is a question for the men, and I got a question for the women. It's the same question, but reversed. See what I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
I said, if you was, who would you call first, the dad or the stepdad? Or if the dad got the child and married to another woman, would you call the stepmom or the mother first?
I was thinking that too, Miss Media. Who they with? But nah, it's the dad. The dad.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more specific with the question pertaining to what and who are they with? Who has the custody? You got to be a little bit more specific with the question, man.
And stop clicking in and out because I can't even hear your question. Go ahead. Now he's done. He's muted.
If the mother got the child, right? Who she gonna call first? The stepfather or the dad? Then the other question was, if the dad got the child, who he gonna call? The stepmother or the mother?
I'm calling Ghostbusters because I ain't calling no stepdad for nothing.
I'm calling your mama and your daddy. He the pappy.
And you go with life.
The proper thing would be to call the biological parent. If the father, like I said earlier, if the father is in the child's life consistently, where he's coming to get the child on his off days and he's attending school PTA meetings and he's involved in the child's life, I am calling if I'm the mother, I'm calling the father, and vice versa. Right. If I got custody and the mother is involved in his life and is consistently in his life, she gets him on the weekend or whatever, I'm calling the mother. I'm not calling the stepmother if it's an emergency situation.
I agree. Because you're not putting your hands on my kid, period. I got this. You're not putting your hands on my kids. That's just not going to happen.
It is bad, and your kid
It don't
is
matter.
tearing up my stuff. I'm a kung fu chop that little sucker, and he gonna be sleeping till your ass get home.
And if you're the stepmama, and if you're the stepmama, I'm coming to tear your behind up if you tear my child's butt up.
And
Yeah, they're on some back in the day stuff.
You gonna get that same ass whooping.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, they're on some back in the day stuff. She said, "You messing up outside? I'm gonna tear that."
That part.
I'm
chop your ass in the neck. Put you in the closet with a peanut butter and jelly, a glass of water.
Crazy.
Oh Lord have mercy.
And I think the reason why is the proper thing to do would be to call the biological parent is because a lot of we don't that step parent could be whooping your kid out of anger.
Thank you.
Not out of love. When you whoop your child and that's your child, you brought that child in the world, you're disciplining them out of love. Someone that didn't bring them in the world, that's not DNA tied to them, and they just a step parent, they whooping them out of anger. They ain't whooping them out of love.
This is why I say it takes a village to raise a child, but it takes, like, if you're in a relationship with a person, you, that person, biological father and mother, need to talk. Hey, I'm gonna be in this household. He acting out. Hey, I'm gonna yank his ass up.
And then if he tears, and if he yank, don't be yanking on mine. I'm gonna yank you. I'm gonna yank you right outside in the road.
One thing, if I had to discipline somebody else's kid, I have a one pop rule. I'm gonna pop you on your hand one good time, and I ain't doing nothing else. I'm not gonna hit you nowhere else because, for one, I ain't about to get accused of beating you up.
You talk about a 3-year-old together. You talking about popping him on the hand. You talking about a 3-year-old. What happens when they get older? What happens when they get older? You can't keep popping them on the hand.
When they get older, put some boxing gloves on. The last man standing gonna win.
Shoot. Look, DJ, you must be forgetting. You must have forgot them nuns used to have them rules and tap them hands even as teenagers. It hurts. Them rulers hurt.
Okay. I got one more.
Yeah, but I got one thing to say before you do that. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Okay. So
I remember paddles. I don't remember rulers.
Oh,
you remember the rulers?
I remember paddles. I don't remember rulers.
Them rulers are painful. They sting. They don't just hurt. They sting. Okay, so this is the question. This is what I was gonna say. So as far as like what Armando said, right? Oh, the parents are not going to hurt their children. They're just going to whoop them because they're chastising them, right? Well, guess what? You must not be in 2024, 23 or 23, 24 because you got these parents beating and unaliving their children, their own children, their birth children, the mothers and the fathers. So that one, not so much. It sounds good. But in real life, it ain't.
No, leave that to Mondo.
I don't know how to say it like him.
If you gonna quote my, if you hold on, let me get it in. If you gonna quote my catchphrases, make sure you use my exact words. I didn't say every parent disciplines their child for love. I didn't say every parent. I said most parents. Most parents, when they discipline, most parents, what you're talking about, that percentage does not outweigh the percentage of parents that I'm talking about. All right? So, yes, you do got some bad apples, but I did not say all parents discipline their kids out of love. All right. So that pushback, it sound good.
was trying to
Get on
tell
my
her
nerve.
she
Get on my
always
nerve.
doing the country western version of every damn thing. It sounds good. It sounds good. But in real life, you full of shit.
Hey, DJ, hey, Q.
No, look what Media said.
Hey, put up.
No.
We get on these doggone nerves over here. But hey, we
Yeah,
love each
y'all
other.
get on my nerve for real, for real. She said feeding their kids to alligators and ish.
Yeah.
That is so true.
See, y'all been watching too many movies, man. Y'all been watching too many movies.
Oh, that's true. A girl did just feed her child to an alligator. You ain't see that?
Yeah, down in Florida.
Yeah, they got some crazy mamas out there. I'm telling you, crazy mamas and crazy daddies.
Okay. Here's the last one right here.
Okay, so as a woman, I would like to apologize, Mr. Mondo. I know you didn't say every parent.
I know you got some fools out here that help. Yeah, we had a lady here in the ATL. Remember, did you? A couple of years ago, she put her baby in the oven.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
You know,
what about the woman?
I'm still waiting to hear the
got some
idiots.
idiots. Yeah, you got some idiots. Yeah, you got some idiots that have done
for real,
done some terrible things. Leaving them like a lady the other day left her child in the hot ass car, and it was up in the triple digits that day.
Yep, I saw that one too. That's horrible.
Yeah.
She needs a whooping. She needs to be taken out and beaten. That's what she needs.
Think about this right here. You remember this, Armando? You knew DJ together. The woman drove the car into the lake.
Yep, I remember that.
Susan Smith.
Yep.
Yes. The one in the you talking about at the beach with the van?
Nah, not that one. She said
Which
some
one?
black guys contact her, and
that was Susan
one.
Smith. Susan Smith.
Okay, that's
in
a different
1994.
one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a different one. Yeah. Yep.
She was trying to kill, trying to unalive her children because her new boyfriend didn't want a woman that had kids.
See, that's the part I don't get. Why would they choose the man over their children? I hate that. I really do hate that.
Wasn't that a movie? They had a movie
about that. Hear about the new case? It was a grandmother. She didn't want to. She called 911, and she said she didn't want to deal with them children anymore because her daughter left all her children on the grandmother. So when they went to the house, they found out that the other kids were malnutritioned, and the family was like a fat rat. So the grandmother was like, "The hell with this shit."
Wow.
That ain't funny. Well, check this out. Check this out now.
DJ, you're a good dad.
I love you.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're being rude. I want to tell DJ he's being a good dad.
Yeah, thank you.
DJ, you're a good dad.
Go ahead.
He was being rude.
When is
everybody
he
start talking about stuff. Hey, everybody start talking about that. That's the reason I start playing it.
Go on, play.
Okay, hold on. I had to get back to the spot.
I'm patient.
All right.
I love you.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, go. Hurry up and leave. I need some peace and quiet to myself.
I love you.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Like, okay, yeah.
Let me try this again. I love you.
Okay, now open the door and close it and lock the door. Don't watch the business.
What I'm saying, or are you just like, what is it? Because I'm saying I love you. That's why you don't hear me.
Okay.
That's why I'm get hit by a bus. Then you're going to be looking stupid.
No, because I would just know that I said okay. And me saying okay means the same thing.
Okay does not equate to I love you. I love you means I love you. Okay means okay. So I'm confused as to why you keep saying okay.
All right, okay. Like, what do you want me to say about it? Okay.
Okay, I love you.
2. Okay, you happy? I said it 2. Now go up.
You don't stop playing.
I'm not playing. I'm being serious. If you was to get hit by,
I love you.
2. If you tell me to say 2, and I'm saying 2.
You know what? Okay.
Two.
I'm not going nowhere. Forget it. I'm not going nowhere. You don't want to say you love me, so I just sit here. We'll just sit here until you say it. I love you.
Two.
I love you.
Two.
I love you.
Two.
Okay, we'll just sit here all day then. I don't gotta go to work. I don't gotta go to.
See, bro, let's be real. Most women gonna trip them.
That is crazy, ain't it? She get mad because he says because she's about to walk out the door, and he don't say I love you back to her.
Why is that crazy?
Because you say I love you, I don't really mean I have to say I love you, and he said okay. Then you said I love you. Said two. Why everybody hop on? Why she stuck on? And if she really had to go somewhere, she really go somewhere and came back to continue the conversation again.
Okay.
And did you hear what he said? At least he had some kind of peace. You see what I'm saying? So, hey.
Together, you could have. Go ahead, together. I'll come after you.
Go ahead.
Okay.
My thing
Together.
is, if I take my time to tell you that I love you, I hope that you will reciprocate that same affection back to me. I hope. You shouldn't look for somebody to say it back to you, but if she's leaving out the door to go somewhere and I say I love you and you go too, that's stupid to me because that could be my last time saying I love you. What was your last words? Two? Like a damn idiot. I mean, come on, we got to grow up. And these are children that we're referring to because there's no way in their right mind they could be adults unless they are like really immature adults. Because for one, if I say I love you and you don't say it back, I'm not going to cry. Saying it, I would rather you show it than say it. So that's my answer.
Target.
All right. The only thing I have to say is the only reason why he's not saying it back is maybe because she says it too much. Because, some men don't want to hear it 100 times a day. And maybe that's why he's not saying it back. That doesn't mean he doesn't love her. It might be because she says it too many times a day. I understand. They say you need to tell somebody, like if they say I love you and you're leaving out, that's different. You definitely should say I love you back because what if something happens to that person? You're going to have a lot of regrets.
Remember, you said, why are we comparing how we as grown people compare ourselves to the new generation?
We just talking, woman. Get up here if you want to say something.
We just answering questions. It ain't no life and unalive situation. Just answering questions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just goes to show what this generation is all about. That's a video right there. Go ahead, Fernando.
You look when you are in love with someone, genuinely in love with someone, they could never tell you enough. Okay, I could never complain to my woman. Oh, you telling me you love me too much. Every time she tells me that she loves me, it just puts a smile on my face. I love to hear the woman that I love tell me I love. Tell me that she loves me. That lets me know that I'm loved. Now, if a man has a problem with that, then usually he don't love that woman. He's not in love with her. He may love her, but he's not in love with her. That's what that is. If she's telling him that I love you and he's a nonchalant and don't reciprocate it, he's not in love with her. Not genuinely.
Shoot, maybe he ready her to go on. He probably got somebody coming over.
It sound like he was trying to get rid of her. It sound like what it sound like to me. It sound like he was trying to get rid of her. Really, I don't think he feeling her like
that. That's funny, Dietrich.
Look, if y'all would have seen what she had on some kind of biker short and some kind of tight helter top going out.
Wow. Probably for the streets. Probably for the streets.
Yeah, that's just somebody he smashing. He ain't in love with her. That's just somebody he smashing.
But this comes back to the question: should two people that not married live together?
Well, it depends on whose standards you're going by. If you're trying to go by the Bible, no. But if you're going by your own free will and your free way, you're going to do what you're going to do anyway. So I don't know.
If a man living with a woman, she get mad. Get mad and fed up with you, she gonna put you out. Where you going? And that's vice versa with a man. The man put a woman out. Where she going?
Well, that's why you have it in both of y'all names, so both of y'all can do whatever you're going to do instead of somebody being homeless.
That can happen. That can happen if you're married. That can happen if you're married. You know.
Yeah.
If you F up and you married, and you F up or she F up, you know, somebody getting put out. So I mean, it don't matter, married or no married.
To the left, to the left.
The results can be the same. The results gonna be the same.
And back to the about the kids, right? About the son. Armando knows this. I with my ex. I couldn't say that to her or discipline. Then about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, 7 months down the road, now she want me to discipline. It's too late then, ain't it? Cause the father ain't in their life. Wasn't in their life. It's too late then. I told you about that, didn't I, Armando?
Yeah.
It's too late.
Are we still on the same subject?
Yeah, we're on all of them. We're on all of them. But the thing is,
okay.
it's like how people react to different things. It's basically how people react to different things, how they communication.
Wait a minute, you said we're on everything.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But it boils down to communication. You feel what I'm saying? It boils down to communication. Some men do not know how to communicate with each other. Some do. And then the young folk, they just want drug dealers and money. It's sad.
Those two are young.
Different things.
And they ain't neither one of them ready for no marriage anytime soon. That last one you just played.
Yeah.
So I mean, they just smashing and sowing their oats right now. That's all they doing, bro.
Especially them young ones. They want rather have somebody selling drugs and with money than a person that working a 9 to 5. I got a better question right here. This is a good one right here. This for you ladies, and I know you can answer after they get through. Y'all men, right? Y'all husband, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would y'all rather him buy a $100,000 ring or a ring that y'all can say that y'all married and upgrade later?
He can upgrade me. Upgrade me.
Yep, I got an upgrade. I started with a half a diamond. I got a diamond. So, I mean, a carat. I half a carat and now I got a carat. So, I'm about to give me a 2 carat.
Armando?
Period.
I mean, she love him. I mean, she'll accept what he give him now, and then, but in the long run, you definitely have to upgrade the ring. Whenever he gets financially situated, financially in position to, give her a carat, definitely upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah. And somebody asked these women, Some are young, some are old. But how much should a man spend on an engagement ring? Some of them said 100,000, some said 200,000. One person said
Mm-mm.
500,000. One person said $500,000.
That's crazy. That's
You
crazy
know what
for
you
a
do?
first ring. You got to be
Yeah.
like full of money. You got to be rich, rich. I mean, you got to have a lot of money to get those expense. Have that as your first ring. Your first ring can be 1,500. You should be happy.
You know what you can do? Could you get a house and set it up and do whatever you can with it and let it collect equity in it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know what you can
but
do with $100,000?
I think once you make, let's say 20 years, like, no, I'm not going to say 20. I say 10 years. Make 10 years, get an upgrade. Another 10 years, make another upgrade. And then next year, next after that, get an upgrade. I think every 10 years is feasible. As long as you have the money, of course.
I say 5. Every 5 years.
5 years.
Every
Damn, I'll
5
be wearing a
years.
20-carat ring right about now.
Upgrade. Now, if you were able, I'm gonna answer it like this, D. Honestly, it depends on the man. If the man is making like 200,000, 100,000 and up, he should be able to afford at least off the rip a $25,000 ring.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're making that kind of money and your woman knows you're making that kind of money, and you come and try to give her a $2,500 ring or a $1,500 ring, then man, she gonna look at you funny. If you can afford it, you get her that $25,000 ring. Then you come back and upgrade.
You know what I
Okay,
say? I see.
but that's
Go
only if
ahead.
she's about that. That's only if she's about if she's materialistic. She'll be worrying about all that.
Well, I mean, is she your wife? You'll move
Nope,
hell and high water for it.
materialistic.
No, it ain't about
Materialistic.
material. It ain't about materialistic. You just want your woman. I mean, some men just want their woman to have the best. You want her to have the best. You want her. You feel like she's worth it.
No, I'm talking about it. No, if he gives it to her, that's one thing. I'm talking about a woman who is actually thinking along the line of, I want that ring. I want this expensive ring. If the man buys it, that's different. I'm talking about a woman who's wanting or has to have an expensive ring to show off to her friends or God knows who. Then that's where I draw the line and I say that is materialistic. If he surprises her with a ring, that's different. My husband surprised me with a ring. He put it on a rose and brought it on a single rose and shocked the mess out of me. I didn't even know that ring was coming.
Okay. Here's another one. What if your significant other commented on a post that says, "Would you cheat on your significant other for $100,000?"
Say that
What
one
would
more
you do?
time.
If your significant other commented on a post, man or woman, since we got men and women up here, add in the chat, comment on the post saying they would cheat on that they would cheat on you for $100,000. What would you do?
Bye. Do what you gotta do, but you ain't coming back. To the left, get your shit and get the heck up out of here. If that money is worth the marriage, destroying a marriage, hell yeah, you gotta go. Bye.
Together?
He would have to go. He would have to go. I couldn't, because you don't know what they did in the room for
Mm-mm.
that $100,000. That's the part that would bother
Mm-mm.
me. How much energy did you put in? What type of performance was it? I mean,
Yeah.
who's to say?
And did
Who's to say after that 100,000? Let's say he
mm,
blow her back out, and she come back to my. I'll offer you $1,000,000. Then he gonna be, well, matter of
yeah.
fact, If it's that way, I'll just go on and be that pimp that I am.
That's it.
It ain't easy, just a little sleazy.
And what if she told him, "Hey, no gloves"? Then what? You know what I'm saying? Hell no. Mm-mm.
Well, if I'm the pimp, I'm done with him.
Armando, your answer.
He gonna say, "Can we join? Watch."
No. If he or she does that, they were never yours in the first place. Like I said,
period.
Love don't hurt. If a woman truly loves you and only loves you, she should only want to be with you, and she should only want to give herself to you. So she was never yours if she's willing to compromise herself sexually for money. No amount should make her even think about dropping her drawers.
Right.
Yeah. And
period.
Don't ask that question.
Good answer. I would clap for you, but it'd be too loud in here.
Yeah. This man, he went to his fiance's job and confronted her about it.
Okay.
You know, she tried to turn around on him because she got caught saying she would. And guess what he told her? The wedding is off. So he walked away.
You see that answer?
He's smart.
You see that answer Miss Media just gave?
Yeah.
Depends on the income. I'm just saying.
She said, depends on our income at the time. Lord have mercy.
Like I said, pimping ain't easy, just a little sleazy.
See, just think.
I think she was talking about the ring on that one. I don't think that's about the question you just asked. That's about the ring. Bruh.
Which one was it? About the ring or the question
That's
I just
about the
asked?
ring. It's not about what you just asked. That would make no sense. It depends on the money he made. What kind of oh Lord have mercy. Please help me, Jesus.
No, she didn't say it didn't. She said it depends on our income at the time.
It depends on our income at the time. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah, she been put that in the chat though. It's been in there, not been there, but
well, she just put it in there 3 minutes ago.
3 minutes ago.
Yeah, she just put it in there 3 minutes ago.
Never mind. I might be slow on my thing. Never mind. My bad, D-Truth. My bad. Hey, I'm a woman. I'm gonna correct myself.
Yeah, she just confirmed it. Damn right.
No, it don't. It does not depend on that. Stop playing media. There ain't no way you would do that. I know you.
She confirmed it. Look.
See, we said we meant what we meant.
What she said right here?
I said okay, and I apologize.
At least she being honest. You know, you got some people try to be like Mother Teresa.
I'm not Mother Teresa, but I'm not
innocent.
I'm not doing that.
Innocent, like they walk on water and do everything right.
No, I'm gonna wear Mother Teresa outfit next time. Keep playing with me. Don't think I can. Okay, now y'all want to play. Hold on. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep talking.
You see what she said, right?
Oh, it's not even in here. You lucky.
Like hell, I would.
Yeah, you wouldn't. She wouldn't.
You know,
I don't. You know what? Honestly, I gotta agree with you on that. You knew. I honestly just being on the panel with Miss Media and listen to her.
She wouldn't.
I don't believe Miss Media would co-sign to anything like that. You know, there's some women may consider it, but when it comes down to it, going through with it, not too many women. Because women, y'all are territorial. Y'all don't like to share. Y'all don't like to share.
Right.
Not going to.
Why should I?
Exactly. We're married, and you want to go use. You want to.
I'm the bomb already. I'm the bomb.com already.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You knew.
So let me ask you a question. So if Beyonce now come to you and offer you $5 million for one night with your husband?
Nope.
Together.
Ain't no taxes being taken out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm done with
straight cash. And like Randy Moss said, did you? Straight cash, homie. She coming with a briefcase. She coming with the briefcase, baby.
Together, I think you capping. You would not. You would not. There's no way in hell.
Can I get $10 million? I'll
She
make a deal.
She ain't gonna do it.
$10 million is a deal.
$5 million. She got it cash. Louis case. Louis briefcase right there in your face, right there. Honduns.
Like my
Honduns staring you in your face. $5 million worth.
My honest opinion, no, I wouldn't agree to that because I can't say what that person would do. If that person would do it, then that's on them. I wouldn't agree to that. No.
Now, if he did it,
it'll never happen because Jay-Z ain't gonna let it happen.
Right, but let's just say Jay-Z's okay with it because Jay-Z and Beyonce on that, that stuff. Anyway,
yes, they do. They do threesomes and foursomes and stuff.
Allegedly, I'm just gonna say allegedly because I want to get
allegedly. Trouble. I think I snapped. Yeah.
Right, yeah. But I feel like this. Let's just say she gives them that $5 million, $10 million, $5 million, whatever it is, right? Oh, okay. You want to hook up? Go ahead, girl. Just give me the money, and then don't find yourself coming back.
Yep, give it to me.
Yep. Boy.
I'm the pimp,
luggage is at the door.
I hope it was worth it. I mean, I hope it was worth it.
Luggage is at the door. Bye-bye. As a matter of fact, I was being nice. I was nice enough to give you $1 million and a brand new luggage set. Bye-bye. There you go. I'm gone.
Hey, you knew you and me, you said y'all taking the fun out of this.
I promise you, I've known her for 3 years. She would not.
Okay.
I promise you.
Hold on.
She would not.
Hold on. Would you do it, Mondo, if Jay-Z came to you and said, I wanted to lay your wife down for $100 million?
Repeat that question again now. Hold on. Repeat that question again. Repeat that question again.
I said, would you allow Jay-Z to lay your wife down, you know what I mean, for $100 million?
For $100 million?
Okay, you taking too long to answer that.
No, I said no.
He had to think about that. He's like, can I buy cars with that?
I ain't gonna lie, I would think about it, but I wouldn't go through with it.
Yeah,
I would be lying if I say I would. And if anybody sit up here and say it wouldn't cross their mind, they wouldn't consider it, they lying now. But come on now. But I wouldn't go through with it though. No.
Media. Ain't not talking about single. We talking about if you married.
We talking about if you married.
Wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't stop playing with me.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question.
Hold on. She wanted me to read her first comment. She said, yes, she would. She's singing AL. Then she said, my husband had to go. She said her husband had to up his game on this one. Damn.
She would not. She wouldn't. Go ahead.
Beyonce,
she would not.
He would have to. You see how she dance? Yeah, he would have to be on top of his game. Now,
I bet she'd be icing herself after she get off that stage.
Let me ask y'all this question, okay? All right, you knew together. If Nicki Minaj came, and you knew, I want you to answer first. If Nicki Minaj came to you,
okay,
and offered you $10 million to give your husband head,
no,
would you do it?
No. No.
You do.
I ain't even got to think about it. I said no. That's an absolute not.
Together?
She's singing.
I would say, go ahead, suck away, little girl. Go ahead, suck away. Go ahead, suck away.
Hell no. And you know the live I did last night. You know the live I did last night.
Yes.
And they were talking about they were trying to compare how many guys they did in one day.
One more time.
They were talking about one said they did 19 guys in one day, and the other one said that she did 20 guys in one day.
That's disgusting. Go ahead. What about it?
You know what they said? There was no. They talking about there was no train, and they were
That
proud
is
of it.
wow. That's
And they were
disgusting.
proud
But
of it.
okay.
They were
Okay.
proud
Well,
of
that's
it.
when she walks around with
Amanda,
it. She's gonna be a walking around disease.
what do you call that?
He fell off. That's what he called. He's
Hey,
thinking too
what you
hard
call
and he
that
fell
together?
off.
No, because I'll get ready. I'll get ready to put my shrimps on. Ask that question again now. Go ahead.
These two women, I did this show last night. Two women on there. They compare. One said she did 19. One said she did 15 or 20 guys in one day, and they were bragging about it. They had like that was a train. There wasn't a train. Isn't that a train?
Hold on. A
Wait a
train
minute.
is
How many? A train is when you letting 19 different men
right.
go up in you on the same night. That's a train.
No, it's not
Oh, they
same night.
did.
Same like a bunch of
Dang.
people in one room, isn't it? At one
Yeah,
at a
yeah,
time.
the
That's
same. Yeah, one after the well, that same night. I mean, man,
Right.
you got to be so
That's
precise about everything. You know what I'm trying to say.
You know what I meant
After
too.
one finish, the next one go. After one finish, the next one go. So on and so forth.
Yeah.
Until
Right,
everybody
that's a
get their
train.
turn. That's a train.
Right.
Same night, not different days.
No. It's the same night.
Train.
Yeah, they doing that. They doing that. Yeah, they doing that Adriana Chisnick crap. That's what they doing.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
Okay. Here's that question. This is the second question to this right here. What
Okay.
you just pretend? Just say you saw your daughter on social media saying that. How would you feel? And what would you do?
Saying
If
that
my
she flew a
daughter-
train?
Yeah.
I would get her some help. I would have to get
I'm
her
gonna
some
run
help.
her over with the train. I'm just kidding.
I would ask her what happened. Why would
Yeah.
you allow somebody to
Yeah.
disrespect you in that
Right.
manner? And I will find out, and I would tell her. But before she did that, I would be educating her on those types of things. How, not to degrade yourself and to
Right.
make yourself look bad. So if you have conversations with your kids, you won't ever have to have that on social media. But what if she's saying it and it's just for fun? And I would tell her how damaging it is
That's
to
not
her
funny,
reputation.
right?
Because now some guy that want to be a superhero can lie and say that he did do it when it was only a lie. So I would teach her how to protect herself.
Right. And then I have a question for you, D Truth. Was she drugged up?
Nope.
Okay. I just want to make sure before I say something.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Neither one of them was. And they're proud of it.
Okay.
She's a hoe. They're both
Yeah.
hoes from different area codes.
Yep.
And they said they paid
She's
them
all
to do
around the United States kind of.
it. She's like a doorknob.
Everybody got a turn, boy. Everybody.
Mhm.
But how can you be so proud of yourself? And
Well,
I can't
you know
imagine-
what the nastiest part of it is, I mean, another part of it that's nasty is the men that are actually going in the girl and they're taking turns and they're all getting leftovers of each other. That part.
Oh, she said that 21-year-old who brag about Hawk and Chew is a celebrity.
Celebrity. Mm.
I know who she's talking about. The one that said that on stage.
Armando jumped off, fell off again. What happened?
Yeah, he's doing something. But
Oh, okay.
what y'all think about these females these days?
Hmm. Say it again.
What y'all feel about these new generation of females?
They need to learn how to keep their clothes, zipped up and buttoned up, locked up.
Together.
And then make sure they see a gynecologist once a week. If they doing something stupid like that.
Together.
Together? Are you thinking? Or are you muted?
She probably doing something.
Yeah, it might
Hope
be her
she
dog
don't.
barking. Her
Look,
dog might
I
be
hope.
barking.
Yeah, I hope she try to finish that script while on here. She be on.
Oh Lord, she gonna be putting all kinds of crazy stuff if she writing that script. We're gonna be watching an X-rated movie if she does that.
But it's not. It's not that women. I'm sure how today's women are acting. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's crazy how they are acting, and it's made me wonder, what did the parents do? The mother or the father, or both?
Right. That's some
It
crazy
makes
stuff
me
going
wonder.
on. That's what. That's some
God
crazy
dog.
stuff going on.
I wish I would scroll through social media and see my niece saying some BS like that.
Mm.
Shoot.
One thing. That's one thing God knew not to do is give me a daughter. She would be locked up. I'm not kidding. She'd be up in his house at all times.
Which means that we can only wish for the best. However, it's not our life. It is our future. We can't change. Yeah.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm just
She
glad
said
it ain't
something
much. It ain't for me to worry about because I don't have a daughter. I have a daughter-in-law, but she married to my son. I wish she would,
Hmm. Well, you got
but
some.
no, I
Yeah,
don't have to
you
worry
got
about
some.
that. I got a good daughter-in-law.
But if you got women out that got sons, Kevin Summer asked this woman this question right here, and how she
So,
would treat how she would treat a man, right? She asked her this
hmm
question. Said, "You got a son, right?" She said, "Yeah." How would you want a woman to treat your son like you treat a man?
wait, say that again.
He asked her, how would she like a woman to treat her son like she would treat that man or treat
How
men?
would she like? How would she treat her son like she would treat a man?
How would she like if a woman that he got with treat him just like she treating her man?
Okay, you're going clicking. You're clicking, so I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing.
Okay. Hold on.
How?
Here you go.
How
Here you
would?
go.
Go ahead.
He asked her, how would she like it if a woman would treat her son like she treating a man or men, treating a man like
I'm gonna
bad,
drop down
whatever.
for a second, y'all. I'm dropping down. I got something to do.
Okay, I
Okay.
was hoping you'd help me with this question because I can't understand what he's saying.
Oh, go ahead. What was you saying?
How would Kevin tell me asked the woman, how would she like it if a woman would treat her son like she treating that man, treating a
Oh,
man?
okay. What he's saying is, somebody asked this woman, "How would you like it if your son treated you the same way you was treating a man?" Like
A
Okay.
woman, a woman would treat him the same way.
how would you like if a woman? Oh, okay. So if a woman is treating a man bad, how would she like it if that man treated her the same way she treated him?
Her son, a woman treating her son.
I don't understand this question.
Wait a minute, let me slow down because I didn't have shit to drink at all, and you got me feeling like I done smoked, drank, and stuck up. So wait a minute. How a woman asked a woman, how would
Sorry. Kevin asked the woman, how would she feel if a woman treated her son like she was treating her man?
oh, if another woman treated her son as bad as she treated a man?
Yeah.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ. Okay. So with
Oh, she said, oh, she wouldn't like it. She said she wouldn't like it.
well, you knew didn't get a chance to answer it though,
I
because you
didn't know
answered
what
it
the
for me.
heck the question was.
Because I'm trying to tell you what he said. He said a woman asked another woman, "How would you
Okay.
like it if a man treated you the same way you treated your son?" Right?
No.
You know what? You need to get another question because everybody up here feel like they've been smoking.
Can I ask a question? Can I
Oh,
ask a
Lord,
question?
mercy.
Go ahead.
Please answer the question because D-Truth ain't this. I know what he said.
I can't do it. I can't. I get what he's saying, but this shit is a tongue twister for sure.
Okay. Let me
Okay.
ask you ladies a question.
Okay. It better not be the same as the other ones. I'm going to hurt you if you do.
It will. It'll be the same question, but he's gonna put it in English.
Okay.
That shit was in Japanese, Chinese, Arabic, everything.
Hold on.
Come on, English teacher, give it to us.
How would you feel if a woman treated him?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Shakira come to you.
Oh, here we go. Hips don't lie.
Offer you $10 million to have a threesome with you and your husband.
Oh hell
Oh,
no,
my
it ain't
God.
happening. Nope, not at all. I ain't touching no other bitch. Nope.
You know why I'm not going to
Listen,
answer that?
Hold on.
I already said no.
I don't give a damn if her Manda, I don't give a damn if her hips don't lie. Hell no.
Mm-mm.
Hell no.
You know exactly what I'm about to say.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. Here goes the second question. Right here. For real.
Okay.
For real. All right.
Thank you, media. I got it now. Go ahead.
All right. You go okay. You at the bank. You go to the ATM to handle your business or whatever, okay? And you look over in the parking lot. There's a duffel bag with $1 million. $1 million cash. Duffel bag laying in the parking lot. Are you gonna leave it, or are you gonna pick it up and put it in the car?
I'm gonna pick it up and put it in the car.
I'd take it to the police station. I would take it to the police station.
You knew. Stop it. Stop it. You knew. Stop it. Please stop
Don't
it now.
believe me.
With the Mother
Don't
Teresa
believe me.
stuff now. Come on.
Don't
now.
believe me.
I would
Don't
put
believe
it
me.
in my car. I would take it to my house. I would stick it way in the back of the closet, and I'll wait till they say that somebody lost it. And then I would find out who lost it. I would contact them only because you can take it to the police department. They can lie and say some of it was missing. Bullshit. If it's gonna get stolen, I'm gonna take some of it. I ain't gonna give you an opportunity.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. No. I'm not kidding. I've done it before. No, seriously. Listen to me. We were at Walmart. My kids and I were at Walmart. And that's why my kids are the way they are now, because they know that I would never do that and they would never either. Let me tell you what I did. We were at Walmart. Listen, are you going to listen or laugh? I'm being serious as a heart attack. Okay, so listen. My sons and I were at the Walmart, and there was a cart with a purse in it. When I tell you there was rolls and rolls of money, lots and lots of money. Okay, I'm talking like a purse of rolls of money. Not a couple of them. No, rolls and rolls, and I'm talking thick rolls. Okay. And it looks like, and it was an old woman's purse. It wasn't no young girl's purse. It was an old woman's purse. I took it to Walmart and I gave it to the manager. And then I said, wait a minute. No. I called the police and I said, look, I just dropped off a purse to the manager in the Walmart office. Can you please go get it and go find out whose purse it is? I didn't want to put like my finger, prints on it in case something comes up missing. It ain't gonna be my issue because the purse was actually unzipped when I found it. I thought it might have been trash, but when I looked in there, it was like I said, rolls and rolls of money. So we called the police, and by the time we got drove back to the Walmart to make sure whoever's purse that was getting it, or that police was getting it. As soon as we drove up, it was an old woman. Lo and behold, that woman needed that money to pay her property taxes and some bills. And guess what? I was happy to give her money, make sure she got her money. I was so happy because that was for her. That was her livelihood. She kept all her money in her purse. She didn't put it under the mattress. She put it in her purse and paid bills with it. Now, my kids saw me do that, and that's how my kids, they roll. My kids are like that as well. They're not going to take something that doesn't belong to them. And then the lady was like, hey, here's $100. She's got wads and wads of hundreds. I'm telling you, it was hundreds and hundreds of dollars in there. I'm talking the rolls of hundreds. She she gave me a full $100 bill and said, here, take your kids and go have lunch. And I was like, no, ma'am. That's not what I did it for. I did it because I know that's what God would want me to do. And she literally kept trying to shove me with the $100. And I was like, no. So she took the money and put it in my son's shirt and said, here, take your mom to lunch. Go get you and your brothers, go get some lunch. That was like, okay, fine. Go ahead.
Can I say something?
You could call Addis Police and they'll tell you.
Now, the more I think about it, I can see you doing something like that. But to 99.9% of the people, they're not gonna turn it in, and here's why. Okay. Now, if you really need the money for something important like paying taxes or whatever, okay. So if you can't have it in a bank, if you removed it from the mattress or whatever, why are you inside the store with that kind of money? I'm locking it in the trunk.
I didn't say that. She said that she took it out from her mattress. I'm saying she doesn't keep her money in the mattress. She keeps her money in her purse. That's where she keeps all her money at and pays her bill as she needs to, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So she keeps it with her at all times. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, if she needed it to take care of business, to pay her property tax with, okay, say like, if I'm in the situation and I can't open up a bank account and I'm going to pay my property tax, all right, 9 times out of 10 places like that open up at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's going to be my first stop. I'm not going to be walking around with a wad full of cash in my purse on me like that, or going inside of a store with a wad full of cash. And I'm definitely not going to be careless to the point of leaving it in a cart or leaving it anywhere inside the store.
It was an old woman.
I know plenty old women. Okay, I know one of my friends, his mother was like 100 and some years old, and she walked around with cash, but she wasn't leaving nothing around like that. Careless is careless. I don't give a damn how old you are. Now, if you need the money that bad, you ain't finna be careless like that and leave it in. And that goes for anybody. I don't care if you old, young, or whatever. If you need your money and you value your money, you're not gonna be careless to be losing it like that. You're not.
Well, I'm just gonna let you know she left it in. I'm pretty sure it was accidentally done when she put her stuff in the car. She probably just forgot her purse in that basket. That's all I can tell you. Because it was in the basket. It was rolled in. It was rolled in where the part you return the carts at. That's where we found her purse. It was where you roll the carts in. So she just forgot it. That's all that happened.
What I'm saying is, I come from humble beginnings. Okay. And I know it's hard. Money to a lot of people that come from the background I come from, money is hard to come by. Okay, especially that kind of money. In order to get your hands on that kind of money, most of us will have to work our ass off to get that kind of money, or you doing something you ain't got no business doing to get that kind of money. You have to go through something to get that kind of money, and when you do, you value it. You don't be so careless to where you leaving it on a cart or leaving it anywhere.
Yeah.
People like that usually have so much money to where they don't know what to do with it, and they'll get reckless and be leaving money like that. Like this guy dropped his wallet in Kroger the other day. I handed it. I didn't touch it. I called his name. I said, "Sir, you dropped something. You dropped something." I pointed down, and the dude looked like he had money. We walked in at the same time. Dude got out of a Porsche, so I know whatever he had in that wallet was of some value. But people like that has money, that have money like that, they can get careless and lose money or just throw money away. And when they lose it, they don't really miss it. Now, I'm not saying that's the same situation as that lady or whatever, but my thing is if you have to pay your property tax, I know I got to pay my property tax, and I got the money on me, that's my first stop that day. That morning, I'm going down there to the county or to the city hall or whatever. I'm paying my property tax, and then I'm going to run my errands and do what I have to do.
That was the question I had asked. Kevin Server had asked the woman that question.
Okay. How would you feel if a woman treat your son the same way you treat your man? Wonderful, because I treat my husband as best as I possibly can.
And that's what my thing is. If you mistreated someone's daughter, if you mistreated someone's daughter, or you mistreated someone's daughter or someone's son, if you were, put it like this, karma's real. Karma's real. Karma has a funny way of coming back on you. If you were the type of person that was out there, playing games with women or playing games with men, and you were pimping men and using them for their money and shit like that, you better believe
you gonna get it.
When your son get older, 18, 19 years old, he gonna run to a female that was just like you. And that get back is coming. Yep.
Period.
Yep. You're not gonna like it. They not gonna like it.
Was that a good answer? Because yes, karma will get you every time. Not one time, but every time.
And that karma ain't no joke.
Well, not at all. That's just like that man that was driving and he was flipping. He flipped somebody off, and guess what happened? His truck flipped around. Just like his finger flipped. Yep, his truck flipped. That's that anger, him driving with that, what they call it, road rage. And he flipped the guy, and then his truck flipped. So I was like, there goes instant karma right there. It happened within minutes of him flipping the guy over. Flipping the guy, the bird. Yep.
Remember you said, first you said, had that money insured. Then she came back again and said, my son got the opposite of me.
My daughter-in-law and I get along so well because she's like me. For real, she's like me. I mean, she's a little different when it comes to socializing, but she's like me in lots of ways. That's why we get along so well.
Yeah, I'd like to thank y'all for coming up here. Boy, this is a deep discussion, wasn't it? This was a deep discussion.
This was fun. This was fun.
Yes,
right?
This was
like a little mini debate. This was like a little mini debate right here.
I just can't make you. You knew that my knuckle with it. My knuckle did that together.
Don't you dare say I can't handle it. Don't play with me.
Hey, she ain't ready. That's why she been.
Oh, I'm ready.
I was ready for you. I wanted you yesterday.
No, that wasn't me. That was Sniper.
You threw Sniper in at the last minute, but that's okay. It did come up with them trick off the wall questions. Yeah, but I was still. And look, I'm quick on my feet though. I'm quick on my feet. That stuff didn't work on me. I'm quick. Hey man, asking me about something about the Chinese trade and something about the AI security and all that. Hell no. I said, man, hell no, boy. They done got together, man. Came up with these questions on me, man.
I told you, don't sleep on Chat GPT. That's all I gotta say. Don't sleep on it.
And then when I was answering the questions in the chat, Sniper got mad and told me, "Oh, you don't need to be answering that. You need to come up here." And I'm like, "Why so testy? Don't get mad because you."
Hold on, y'all.
Okay. Yeah, like I was explaining, Sniper made that decision. I can't go back when he's the one who wanted to he wanted to go against him. And I thought that was a great idea, actually.
It was good, but
it was great.
It wasn't great. It was good.
It was great, especially with the questions I had. Yeah, they did good. It was good. It was real good.
It was good.
But you know what?
I gave him some hard questions.
but you know what though? I like what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? We sharpen our skills, our brain power. You know what I'm saying? We sharpen our skills. So that is good that we're doing this. But
yeah.
What's she talking
Armando thinks I ain't ready. You watch and see who ain't ready.
Look,
just don't cut me off. We good. Don't cut me off.
I the part that you asked them about the robots, the AI technology versus humans. That was so funny. I was
Thank you.
laughing.
Thank you. Did you like my input?
No.
You didn't like my input? Whatever.
No, because it was supposed to be them two. It wasn't supposed to be.
I know. I said I know that this is not, basically it's not orthodox to do it that way, but I had to add a little something in there for real.
But she, in other words, wait a minute. You want to try to help Sniper out, will you?
Who, me?
I saw that, Ms. Media, but I did boot him. He was gone by the time he said a word.
I wasn't trying to help anybody.
Who?
I don't know. I ain't
No, somebody came in the chat and said you only have 8 people trying to be funny, so I flew them to Nowhere Land.
Okay.
Who said we only had 8 people? Somebody just came in here?
A troll. No, in Snipers, a troll.
But we were having
yesterday.
Fun. We were having fun.
For real.
It ain't the number. It's the content.
Exactly.
See, think about that. Like I told
ain't nobody care about nobody being a troll up in there. That's why I put them out on the airplane.
That's the problem with people.
And they wanted and they wanted the 8 that was up in there enjoying the content.
Right. Exactly.
Together.
Exactly.
Hey.
Thanks for the view.
No, he said that was one of the 8 in there, and that made me laugh because I'm like, yeah, how you know unless you was watching?
Exactly.
But the funny thing about the whole situation is, what we doing it, we sharpen each other's brain power. Usually we use our brain power, you know what I'm saying? And we got to use our brain.
Yeah. We just have to
keep going.
being Hercules carrying the damn goalposts everywhere.
Look what she said. Look what she said. She said, that's number 8.
I had fun. That was a nice debate right there. I can't wait to it's this July. Just think, man. Just wait till August when the sports thing kick off.
Oh yeah, but I like this right here. I like.
I'm sorry. It's over.
Go ahead.
It's a delay. What was funny to me is how Armando. I'm telling you, I was sitting in this chair, sliding down, laughing. Mondo said something, but I got a rebuttal. I'm like, everything he say, you want to make sure. I'm like, why do you always got a rebuttal? Mondo said,
no,
I got a rebuttal.
He kept saying, I got pushback. He said, I got pushback.
I got pushback. I'm sitting there like, poor Armando. You just get pushed. He trying to push you to the corner, but you standing pushing him to the corner.
Yeah, I had to stop. I had to stop them.
We were doing that to each other though. I mean, but he was having pushbacks. He was having pushbacks on me with things he was agreeing. He was agreeing with me on. Yeah, and he was still saying he had pushback.
They were both pushing back. It
was funny. I was laughing. I said, pretty much Armando's saying the same thing, but he's so determined that he got to say it his way. I said, okay, this is real funny.
Yeah,
hilarious.
I couldn't even stop them from going back and forth. I got one more. I was like, damn. When the alarm goes off, that means stop.
Hey, you felt like you was at a tennis match, didn't you?
Yeah, I was like, stop.
That's what I thought.
Hey, together. I hope you wasn't right on that strip while you was listening.
I started to, and I had to put it down because it was too much back and forth. I said, Lord, have mercy.
That was a good debate. Hey, Miss Media, I get into it when I be debating. I get into it and I get passionate about it. That ain't screaming. Yeah, that's passion.
That's that mic.
Sniper be getting mad. I be rolling. I'm like, dude, it's only.
That's that mic. That's what it is. That mic band. Ooh, Lord.
Yeah.
You helped me get it to adjust it. I got it. I ain't mess with the adjustments. Since remember that night you helped me adjust it, the levels and everything. I haven't messed with it since. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need to get on
Go ahead, together.
I said she needs to get on your microphone because yours be giving us the blues.
Oh well, guess what?
You ain't right to go.
He be talking. It be like, and that's in the eye. We be like, who got in the eye?
No, it ain't my mic. It ain't my mic. It's not my mic. But we be having fun of it, don't we? On each other panel. We be having fun. Are y'all having fun?
Yeah. You guys, I got throwbacks tomorrow.
What kind of
Oh no, we echoing. We're echoing. Okay, we're good now. All right, so yeah, I got throwbacks tomorrow. So if you guys are doing something, let me know so I could stop and then get back on and do it again. Do some more.
Okay. She said
it's gonna be hours and hours.
Hey, Miss Meady said, don't yell at her.
And she said she's not sensitive, but dang.
It ain't yelling, it's passion.
Yeah, that's just like how I get when they talk about kids and cases. I get the same way.
Mm-hmm. You knew get loud when she get passionate. So that's Wednesday gonna be something. Yeah.
I don't. I sure don't. Not when I'm pissed.
And she be like running over you in traffic, car on the flat tire. She went right by you.
Traffic, air traffic, any traffic. I'm gonna let my voice be heard. I don't play with that with kids.
Oh, I went in your friend's chat too.
Which one?
The guy that you interviewed.
To get to know.
Yeah, I went in his chat and I said, you are a mess. He had me laughing. He was playing
Yeah, he's
some
funny.
kind of game. And
Hmm.
I was telling him, he said he saw the dominoes that I made you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There.
I
If you
think
guys
DJ,
haven't seen them, y'all need to go look at. Oh Lord, echo.
go ahead. It ain't me.
Okay. I was gonna say, y'all need to go look at Together's set of dominoes for me. OMG, they are so cute. They're pink. My favorite color.
Hey,
Okay, now it's echoing again.
together. We'll talk about that on back. I ain't gonna say that out loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
certain
think,
things we can't talk about in here.
yeah.
There it goes
Yeah,
echoing again.
I think DJQ is getting ready to go live. Hey,
Oh, okay.
he funny as I don't know what.
Okay, drop it in our chat. The link. I couldn't grab it while I was up here.
Miss Minnie said she had it.
Miss who?
Just drop it in the group chat.
Yeah, doggone it. Stop arguing with me.
Ask Miss Media to drop it in the group chat, and then that way we all have access to it.
Miss Minnie, drop DJQ link in the group chat.
No, don't be blah 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 up in here. I see that woman.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna drop on down. Me about 8.
Not this one. In our chat, in the text message, woman. I can't grab it in here. It's blacked out or grayed out, I should say.
Anybody got all the final thoughts and shout outs?
Final shout out?
Shout out to my Wolfpack family, my beautiful Wolfpack angels, my Wolfpack brothers. Shout out, salute everybody. Now it's time to go eat. Good night, y'all. See y'all later on. And
I knew you were up to something,
DJ's
mister.
chat.
I knew you were up to something, Mondo.
Yep. Ditto what Mondo said. Ditto.
All right. What I have to say is shout out to everybody in our Wolfpack family. And okay, bye, Mondo. See you later. He just left.
Right? Even your
Left.
sister used to say her salutation.
I know. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya.
Right?
Right.
Yeah,
I said bye. I thought y'all were just going y'all prolonging this thing. Come on now. Come on, please. Stomach growling, man.
I dropped DJ link in the group chat. Okay.
Put it in the group chat because she's being hard-headed. I told you it's grayed out. All right, Armando. I want to apologize for any mistakes that I have made up here. The truth, I am so sorry for making mistakes with you as well. Together, you get on my doggone nerve, but I apologize if I say anything wrong or if I messed up on one of your comments or, just saying. Uh-oh, there we go again. Echoing.
I get on my nerves too. I can't stand me.
But I do love you. I do love you, girl. You're my sis.
That's right.
And Media, love you too, girlfriend. Yeah, I just told you it's grayed out. Stop playing with me. All right. Good night, Mondo. Enjoy your din din. Okay, thank you.
Group chat. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Together.
Enjoy your din din, Armando.
Y'all know y'all better email me. Come on now.
I'll send it to your email. I got you.
Baby sis.
You're welcome. Anytime. All right. Where you at, Armando? You can't say nothing back after I told you you have a good dinner?
Hey, it's all good. Yeah. Ditto to everybody. Ditto.
What's for dinner?
All right.
What's for dinner?
How?
Oh.
What's for dinner?
Yeah, what's for dinner?
Shrimp, rice,
All right,
turkey wings.
Awesome. Okay, who cooked?
I did.
Oh, you's a cook.
I did.
I didn't know you were good. I didn't know you were good. It keeps getting quiet in here.
But you know, we all family. We just have fun up here, and
Yes.
we take each other serious, but we don't take each other serious. You know what I'm saying? We know what each other says.
I was joking. You know me. I'm gonna hold on. Mute for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just joking. I wasn't serious, like apologizing. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just clowning. You know how I am. Thank you for everybody coming through. Girl, please. Dang, I'm hungry. I did nothing, media. Stop messing with me. Media is always picking at me. All right, you guys. Go grab the link and go give DJ some support and see y'all there.
Yep. And like I always say, love all my Woodput family and extended family.
Yes.
Y'all know who y'all are. And love and respect yourself. If you love and respect yourself, you see through all the BS. And that was something the young folks don't have. That was something the young folks do not have. Love and respect for themselves. Love yourself. Because the best love is self-love. Who gonna love you better than yourself? I wish I was on my laptop. I wish I was on the laptop. I could go ahead and go on now. But I can't. You know what I mean when I said that too, don't you?
Yes.
Peace. Love everybody.
Good night, everybody.
What time you gonna live tomorrow? What time you gonna throw back tomorrow? You do?
Oh, I'm starting early in the morning because I got a lot of hours.
Okay.
A lot of hours.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everybody. See you guys at. Okay. Well, it won't be in the evening. It'll be through the day.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be like early in the morning through the day. All right. Good night, everybody. See you guys at DJ's.
Peace. We out.
Bye.